Back! Well, hello. Ah. Oh, how do you switch? How do you switch so fast? That's crazy. Ah. All right, let's play a warm-up. And then let's get into reviewing. What? That's not Battlegrounds. That was fast. Huh. How do you do that? Feeling better? Yeah, but it always remains to be seen how it affects my play. Do you feel better? But I always have to see. But I'm gonna do so much reviewing today. Got like 6 games lined up or so. So we'll at least do that. Like even if my play is not that good, we have at least have reviews. Hey TSR, good morning. Orb. Kerrigan OP. Pirate Murloc. Demon Mech. And that. Orb's a bit weird, but what would I want? Pirates, Murlocs.
What's your strategy this time, partner?
I'm gonna just sit. Next turn I'll tier and try to build something. I don't know. This is a weird one.
Have a good battle, friend. I've got some fresh recruits for you. Great! I can bring in more powerful minions.
Murlocs. I'll take that. Next turn Honcho. Cycle Skipper. Alright. That is a better place to be than buying a random demon or something. I like how this worked out. I think we're in a much better place now. Also, we were able to hold and not lose fights because of our larva, which is really nice.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure. That one might make all the difference.
Could just oil here. Buy that, sell that level.
Have a good battle, friend.
Because he went to 3. We're not losing.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Cool. Probably buttoning next turn. Button double buy. We like Cold Light Diver a lot. +3 health is kind of odd. Play a base, but guy. The goal is still to just go Infestor, be strong, and go infinite, right? So
You are not out of this yet.
might play the Cold Light Oracle last, actually. Hey Chris, thank you for that.
You're good at
Or it's Cold Light Diver, not Oracle. Put oil again. Next turn it's up for 6. No, it's kind of not needed oil.
I like where you're going with this.
I don't want to give this extra health.
Tactical choice.
No, well, I guess I could have. Hey Peku, I'm from Belgium. Alright, next turn we can just up and buy.
I think you can win this thing.
Double large honcho. Very nice. Extra large honchos.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Probably just buddy for 0 next turn. So I sort of want a 6. It depends on how we're going to do this, right? I probably want a buddy next turn, so it doesn't really work. So it's either pop next turn and go, or it's it seems kind of awkward.
That one might make all the difference.
Probably super constructor this early, because I don't think we're going to be losing once I pop out Infestor. And Smite is just for winning fights. Super Constructor sets you up for comps. I don't think I even freeze anything here. I think it's okay. Oh, that's okay, Pakus. De rien. I do speak Dutch as my native language, but obviously in Belgium I know some French. Yeah, I like the Super Constructor pick. Because Smite is only good for when you think you're going to be losing, and I don't think we're going to be losing because we have our buddy next turn.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Six, 7, 8, 9. Could technically just tier. Just have fewer units. I'm kind of okay with that. Try to go double infestor next turn. Don't think I'm that interested. Alright, double milk. I'll take it.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
No double infestor.
Calm down, I'm a doctor.
So Psycho Gladiator and up or just roll on 5? I don't want to take damage here. Can I guarantee no damage with a Gladiator? Probably not really.
Calm down, I'm a doctor.
Hey, thank you for that, guys. Appreciate it.
Who knows what secret? That's quite the army you're building, friend. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. That'll do some damage.
Not sure if I guess I can freeze that because I can just my college's golden touch and get a bunch more 6s. Actually not horrible, yeah.
You're doing great out there.
Ghost and Paku, thank you for that, guys. Alright. Maybe lead with this. It's a healthy boy. Healthy lad. Golden mech horse coming in. Coming in hot. Oh, he could have died, right? Yeah, 51% to die.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. Go big or go home, I always say.
I think I'm okay just popping it here because this golden isn't too bad and this gold, well,
It's not the strongest, but it'll fight hard.
not sure if I'm gonna play Painter.
You're down a minion and up a gold. I like where you're going with this.
So much money's in here.
Leave no shell unturned.
Boxer. I've used this. I have a golden touch left. I have a painter. Got a big boy here. Got some spell power. So I just need more money, right? Yeah, I just need money. Go to tier 6 and then play something. So I don't need Broken Horn. Just sit on Chef and then next turn level, do stuff. Try to get a good magic pin. Hopefully this has money in it.
It's not the strongest, but it'll fight.
Keep it in English, please, Igor. No, it's Spanish for a little bit, but no Portuguese. Triple to Infestor.
Let's see if you
Not sure if I want to. I think I'd rather just have Ultralisk. Holy macaroni, chat. This guy's not messing around. Got the stats. Damn. Taking damage here sucks. I'm not weak at all, but yeah, I'm not that. Alright, so now I'm 14.
battle is really raging out there.
Just double Infestor and go. And just don't take Infestor from this. Or triple the Infestor and just buff with that.
You doubt
Yeah, maybe we will triple Infestor.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
I don't think Greymane matters, right? Doesn't have to stay. Are we tiering? I think we are, and just play a bunch of cards. I'm gonna hold the golden touch then. Oh shit. Stuff. Yeah, that's better, honestly.
Show them what we're made of.
Oh, doing great out there.
Man, that Ultralisk got pretty big. For just being a regular one, right? Alright, so Golden Infestor after all. Golden Infestor after all. We can still get an armor.
Your minions really pulled.
Normally I'd buy that, but I have Mycologist, so... Maybe I will buy the 1-drop, actually.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
I'll do what I can.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Oh. What do I sell? Mycologist? Maybe.
No treasure can escape me. Go big or go home, I always say.
Yeah, I think I'm just out of Mycologists. Alright.
Build, build, and rebuild.
That's what I would have done.
Conductor gives me spell power. Spell power is incredibly valuable when you're playing pirates. I'm still gonna get rid of it at some point for sure. But spell power is king with pirates.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Guess I'm keeping it now. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to go for second Rogers on the board.
It's not the strong.
I don't think so.
Fight hard.
I'll do what I can. Gold in my teeth, gold in my hat.
That's a bit of a dangerous buy in terms of money, but it means I can just hit a Murkai and play that, right? Yeah, that's a pretty good shop. I think I just saw you.
Hold tight and pretend it's a plan. Where is my eye patch?
No money. I think I'm just gonna chill-ish here. I'm getting to spell power here, right? Next turn Ultralisk first, and then just ram everything. The next turn I can just sell this, put this first, enjoy the double spell power. Then I can maybe end on a Murkai, although probably not.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
It's just a big boy to have in terms of value. Perfect with the number of bounties as well. Okay, we got some extra money. Yeah, keeping that on the board for extra money is pretty great. Held a Kant. Super Constructor? That might just stay because it's a Divine Shield guy.
This.
So anyway, I started blasting. Tell tales. The odds are in my
Bit late for that. I mean, time management for nothing here is okay. He's demons, so gotta be a bit careful. Not sure if I'm gonna bother with base skill against him.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Base skill flinger. I think it's just stats. Let's just go.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
The future is now.
You didn't make the
Fester is adding a ton of stats here.
No treasure can escape me.
I'll do what I can. Hello, hello, hello.
The future is now. The future is now.
You're doing great out there.
2000 Ultra. Let's go big number. And his cleave did not get buffed. That's all his stuff, man. Quite satisfying. Yeah, just having the Ultra was great. Golden Infestor also gave us lots of stats. Yeah, we just keep getting bigger. It's gonna keep being more difficult for him. He's gonna have to run Leroy. I have to be a bit careful with positioning the Ultra.
You're good at this.
Show them what we're made of.
That's what I would have picked. Better hire a recruit.
I need this. I'd rather just go money. One Elder.
A good tactical choice.
Rogers triple. Nah, be too good, right?
Gold in the teeth, gold in the heart. Hey, great shot. So anyway, I started blasting.
That'll do some damage.
Need a spell, so I'm gonna roll a bit harder. Oil.
The odds are in my favor. The odds are in my
Down a minion and up a goal.
gold in the teeth.
Down a minion and up a goal. That one might make all the difference. Down a minion and up a goal. Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. Down a minion and up a gold. That's quite the army you're building, friend. You got this. You're way ahead.
Oh, this procs last. Okay. Right, the Elder doesn't gain all the health. Did he have a Mar reset? No, it's just warm up. It's the Twitch chat account. Am I muted? I shouldn't be. Okay, man, that was a cool warm up. It's almost a shame because I'm gonna do mainly reviews today. I was like, oh man, I'm playing well. But I want to do the reviews. Okay, that's fine. Let's do reviews. But it's like, oh man, that was a cool flexible game. I didn't hard force, right? Also recognized that it was mainly just about stats and just have one ultra. Went for the Golden Infestor even though we actually didn't want to do it in the beginning, just because it made sense in the moment, and kept the Constructor, kept farming spell power, yeah. It was a solid game. Solid game, my dear chat. Solid game. Okay, so I'm gonna be reviewing. I think I have one more Shady Elite review at least that's ready to go, and I also have some cool games from other people that I want to review. So right now we're gonna be watching a game first from one of the Shady Elite members. It's at 7k MMR. And apparently it's a, so because I have a small description about the game here. It's a buddy game where it's basically what everyone struggles with, right? You play, oh, hey, Andy, I'm about to watch your game, right? So it's a buddy game. You get lots of money. What do I do? So I think that is incredibly relatable. Hey, Foxy, thank you so much for that. Appreciate it. I feel like, I think it's also my monitor, right? Because I can read it better here, right? Yeah, okay. Jesus, my monitor's trash. I cannot read your name on my other monitor, and here it's very up. It does feel like such a boomer. Be like, oh, my glasses. What's written there? All right. Anyways, let's get that game on screen. Let's watch that one, and then yeah, I've got. Let's see, who do I have games from after this as well? We got a game by Seville, Gospodar, Jeef, Peter Babbitt, and Alutemu. So I don't know if I'm going to get through all of those, but these were all very cool games that I, at least from the outside, looking in, right, and like fully investigate the game. Because I like there to be some surprise as well when I'm doing that. When the inspirational text starts to look blurry. Okay, guys. So let's get started. So again, what is this? For people who don't know, I launched a new YouTube membership tier. Part of a promotion I ran this weekend was that the first 50 people that joined, they were eligible to submit a game that I would review, which essentially would be like a coaching session where you just essentially you just send in a game and then I tell you what I think you can do better. So let's get started. So we have Yogg. I'm not gonna like nitpick the hero selection, and I think Yogg is super fine. It's Ellie Pirate, so alongside Buddy, so you know it's just gonna be Giga money, right? So there's a Giga money lobby. All right, so I'm gonna go pretty fast because there's like 24 minutes and I'm gonna have to pause and stuff on other things. So early game decisions that don't matter too much, right? Yeah, we get like monkey, that's fine. Not a big deal. We level, very straightforward. Hey, we get a free coin. That's nice. So you can get a 3/3 and a 6/3. Oh, it gains +2/+2. Okay, it's a 4/4. Okay, I'll take that. Okay, so he didn't see that Yogg gave him a coin. So I can't coach that, right? That's just like, you weren't paying attention, that happens. Right? I was like, oh man, that coin's so good. So buddy lobbies, it's all about money, right? You want to set up. So what would I want to do here? So I think you either evolve the shop or you level an arrow. Let's see what he wants to do. I went for, okay, so here I simply don't think this does enough in buddies. So you can get a little bit baited here because you're like, oh wow, well I have to buy this, right? But there's buddies in the tavern at every tier, right? So it just keeps getting better. Frostwolf Warlord is not like the most insane buddy you'll ever see, so you don't have to pause for that, and Cthulhu definitely not. So this was either evolve and try to get money from the tier 3 buddies, or just level an arrow. And I'm not like 100% sure what I would have done, but essentially one of those would have been far superior to what we did here. Just because we're slow, we're too slow now. Oil! Yeah, now here's the repercussions of that, right? Now you have another slow turn where it's just level buy some garbage. Unfortunately. Yeah, they don't want to do that. It's just leveling money. Yeah, that's probably the best, honestly. Just leveling money. But we're in a bad spot now because we're not pulling ahead in a buddy lobby. We were and again, what I'm going to be talking about is high level stuff because the people that have their submission, they want to get better, right? So I'm going to talk about it how I would want to do it, right? So we're talking high level, how we manage buddy lobbies. And this would be like we essentially used money on very, very subpar units. So in the words of Jeef, we bought trash. And that's the cardinal sin of Battlegrounds. You cannot buy trash. So in a buddy lobby, you have to drastically increase your standard for what is acceptable as a card. So here we're continuing to buy trash, unfortunately, right? And again, this is great because you want to see this when you are getting coached. You don't want to have a game that you submit and I say, well, I don't know, that looked pretty good to me. I don't know what's going wrong, right? That's like, oh, well, thanks, coach, right? You want to have like, oh, that I could do better and that I could do better. So here we should have just rolled, right? Like none of these things do anything. We have 2 alley cats on our board. You can roll Pirates are in, I think, so you can roll a bigwig, or you can just get like a value buddy. You could get an Omu buddy, right? Like what? Like essentially, we're trying to make the Malorn bigger in combat, which is cute. Oh, we're not doing that on the Malorn. We're doing that on. Yeah, I mean, again, on the Illidan buddy, it's cute, but it's just nowhere near enough oomph, right? Like buddy lobbies, it's all about getting disgusting turns, right? If you want to get good at buddy lobbies, you have to set up absolutely outrageous, illegal turns where it's insane amounts of money early on. If you don't have that, you're not going to be able to win a high-level buddy lobby, right? It's all about having stupid amounts of gold. Yeah, this is now awkward, right? Because we don't really have... See, this is the problem. Like, because we bought trash, our turn is now level skip the turn, right? So if we had additional economy, maybe we could have even rolled on tier 5. We could have maybe banked 3 extra gold with the Gambler. Maybe we could have put the Rakanishu buddy on the board. But yeah, now we have to go to 5 and essentially skip our turn because we wasted our money early on. So this is where you can see the early game taking its toll already, right? This is a huge problem. Like we just level do nothing, right? So this is a turn where you might take 10 because of that. Now he has Malorn and the opponent is not doing a great job either. So we're going to get away with it, but that's a potential source of problems where you just level do nothing instead of level do something. Okay. Yeah, none of these do that much. There's Hogger if you want to force Pirates, which is not like crazy. Need Bran mostly though. Probably skip the Hogger. Probably roll for Bran and roll for like Phelan, buddy. Okay, level is too much here. Definitely pushing it. Chromies. Chromies is Wisdom Ball, right? Wisdom Ball is like stupid money. Potentially. Chromie is Bran. Okay, we bought 1 Chromie and we're just going to cash in the roll. I think I would have liked both Chromies. So he's already gone to 6 here. Yeah, I definitely want both Chromies. Because then you can triple Chromie. You don't get a Wisdom Ball roll, but I think I'd rather have 2 Chromies than 1 roll. Because you can't even buy anything from the roll, right? So I think that's the issue here. So first of all, I wouldn't have gone to 6 because there's so much money you can get on tier 5, right? Like Chromie is on 5. Like you didn't have to go to 6 for that. Bran is on 5. So this is the point where we are making ourselves like even more vulnerable, where we could take the 10. But I mean, that's great, man. The opponents are just not strong. So he's getting away with it, but that doesn't mean that it's correct. But yeah, I would have much rather. And even though he's on 6, I think his board would just be better if he's on 5, right? Because there's so much money available on 5 that in a buddy lobby, you will have a turn where you have like, oh, I played like 2 quest buddies, right, from the Sire, so I have like 2 of these pouches for 8 gold. I have way more money than I can spend. That's a turn where you're just like, just level to 6, right? Not the turn where you're like, oh, I level to 6 and do nothing, right? This is a big problem. So our board is just ultimately going to be weaker because we waste our turn going to 6 here, which is tricky, right? Because like sometimes you do want to go to 6, right? If it's like a pirate Murloc lobby and it's not buddies, then all of a sudden you're like, ooh, yeah. Okay, as a brand, that's huge. So yeah, we have to go. No, we can't. Oh, that's so... Okay. It's good. I'm going to try not to do that because, again, the people that submit the games, the real, like, this is how you get better, right? The willingness to say, okay, tell me what I'm doing wrong. Right? So it's a visceral reaction to it because I'm just conditioned to play buddy lobbies to look for the engine. So when I'm looking at the double lieutenant, I'm like, we're gonna dump 6 gold into buying a golden lieutenant on tier 6 in a buddy lobby. It's just like, that's a punch to the gut for me. It's like, oh, all right. So, but that's great because that means there is so much room for growth, right? Just the mindset behind that play, right? If you can change that and say, okay, I need to do better. I need to do better. I really want to make the most out of my money. It's going to have such an incredible impact on his games and the MMR. So that's a very good thing. It's good that we see that. So essentially the problem is that we are just incredibly behind where we could have been because we are not utilizing our gold super well. I'm going to time that out, Ivan, because that's not okay. Being mocked? No, I definitely don't want to mock. Oh, we have Brad. Okay, so see, that's what I mean, right? Like we just invested 6 gold in this golden Drektar buddy, but just having this guy, the 9 frogs and Brand, it's already like infinite gold, right? Because he has golden Brand this turn, so he could just like buy this, get a 5-drop spell, like you guys know, like essentially if he has like 6 extra gold here, right? Because he didn't buy, like 2020 is also a giant waste of gold. Okay. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna try not to do that, but I'm just like, oh, we skipped Bran and the frog. Okay, so you could have had infinite gold this turn, right? Like legit infinite gold. Because you have Frog and Bran, you buy the Frog, you buy the Bran, you get a tier 5, then like you roll, you have the guy that makes bounties, you buy that, you get another tier 5 spell, you pop your big Bran play, you have golden Bran, you get triple bounty, you get some money from that, you get another unit from that. Like you are, like the train has left the station at that point, right? It's like, we're off to the races. So I would say that is the biggest problem that I've identified in this game is we are allocating our gold incorrectly, right? We are spending gold on things that have far too little of an impact. So really try to get your economy going. That's a huge part of getting the really high MMR, right? Because you're already 7K. 7K is absolutely above average, like 100%, right? So people can say like, oh my God, all they want. 7K is not low, right? So once you get to that stage, if you really want to take it to the next level, it's where you have to say, okay, I need to build an economy, right? You need money, you need money, you need money. Because if you don't have more money than your opponents, you can't get ahead of them. And you want to get ahead of them, you want to get first place, right? So that's how you think of that. Like it's very difficult to win a lobby if you don't have more resources than your opponents. Like that golden minion, for instance, might not even be worth buying in a buddy lobby. Probably is, right? Because there's some tier 6 buddies now, and you could you get the gold back a little bit, right? It basically only costs 1 gold. But that's how little I care. Yeah, like Tuskar is fine. You get the money back. Okay, we're going for the resummon demon. Yeah, so I think the problem here is that we are just desperately trying to get a comp instead of just playing good cards, right? So Malorn was a good card in terms of tempo because you can spend a stupid amount of gold in buddy lobbies. So probably the only card on your board that was better than Malorn is Chromie. So you could have sold literally every card except Malorn just because you can spend almost infinite gold in buddy lobbies. Not to say like, oh, you need Malorn, you need to keep that at all costs, but essentially your whole board except the Chromie right now is essentially just gone in my head already, right? Like none of these cards are staying. It's all just out. Is this a 7K game? Yeah, this is a 7K game. So Zephyrus is good. Rogers is good. You can essentially have 2 Rogers this turn, but this is all very, very, very difficult, right? So I don't blame you for skipping it, but if you want to push to the next level, like you can't skip this shop essentially, right? You have like Zephyrus, which is pretty much always a buy because it's like a Joker card, right? And so essentially for 3 gold, well, really 2 gold because Actually, no, when you sell it, you get the copyright. So effectively for 1 gold, it's a Joker card, right? It's any card you want it to be. That's a good card, right? So if you can't buy Zephyrus, you're doing something wrong. Because you should almost always want to be able to copy a card. Because it just means you're getting more of the good stuff. For 1 gold, nonetheless. So Zephyrus is the Joker card, so you definitely want that. And then, yeah, like, probably Rogers, although in buddy lobbies, you could argue... in buddy lobbies, you could argue it's... like, you have so much money, you don't necessarily need Rogers, but from our position, because we skip Brand, because we skip 9 Frogs, we actually don't have infinite cash, so I would, yeah, I would probably set up double Rogers from this position. So I'm gonna go a bit faster, right? Because essentially it's essentially the same mistake over and over, where it's just not setting up economy. Like skipping Brand in the buddy lobby again, like you can't do that. It's outrageous. How do you implicate economy with trying to find cards you want? The economy are the cards you want. I know that's a weird way of thinking about the game, but if I just have money, just give me more money. But I'll talk about that a little bit after the review, right? I'll finish the review first. Yeah, people saying like, "Oh my god, these people are I would be like 20k," right? It's like, no, you're not. Shut up. Right? It's like, yeah. It's very easy to look at a game and be like, "Oh, like," but if I put you in the hot seat, like if I was like, all right, tough guy, like play a game on my account, right? Play against a bunch of 8k players, 9k players. It's just like, you're gonna crumble, right? It's just, everybody does. It's normal. It's very hard. All right, get the Chromie back. Yeah, I think the so, and because we have no money, right? We also can't really build a comp. That would do amazing, surely, yeah. But you can see the opponents are struggling with that too, right? Trying to get a comp. They're like, buddy lobbies are just incredibly confusing, right? Especially if you haven't played a ton of them yet, or any of them, right? If you haven't played buddy meta at all, or just like a little bit, buddy metas are so, like, buddy meta is so hard. But now you know, right? Basically, you always buy Brand in buddy lobbies, no matter the types you're in, because there are a lot of Battlecry buddies that are still insane. Like, for instance, Tuskar gives you 2 bounties. Phelan gives you a full hand of, like, basically this guy, right? So Phelan would give you 6 cards, of which some of those cards are going to be economy cards. 9 Frogs gives you almost unlimited cash, right? Which is insane. You're not even 7k or 5k. Yeah, but then you don't know what you're talking about, like, with all due respect, right? So it's just, it's not, like, you're not able to identify what strong opponents are. Sorry, I'm maybe a little bit mean because I don't want people to be like overly critical of games that I'm reviewing on stream, because it takes balls, right? It takes balls to say, okay, review my game on stream, help me get better. So you don't want to punish people for that. So it seems like now we've essentially decided, okay, I'm going to try to do Lord of Ruins. We have Moira, but we're not freezing that, okay. Yeah, tough one. Okay, so that's essentially the big point for this game. So I'm not even going to do 2 takeaways because this one is just so big and it's going to change so much. So especially for buddy lobbies, but buddy lobbies, it's essentially, buddy lobbies are essentially like it's like you put a normal game under a magnifying glass when it comes to that economy thing, right? So when you are trying to get, the game off the ground, right? And assuming there is sufficient economy in the lobby, because if Murlocs are out, if Pirates are out, if Nagas are out, if Elementals are out, right? Like, there isn't really that much money in the game, right? There isn't basically almost no money. right? You have very few, if any, rally value generators. And even if you get like the 4-drop that makes a rally unit, you're not going to print another rally unit that makes money. So you don't get a lot of economy in those lobbies. Those lobbies are a little bit different, right? But a buddy lobby is essentially a pirate murloc elemental lobby on steroids, where you have so much money coming in. So you're definitely going to want Bran. And there was a question earlier with, okay, how do I reconcile the fact that I want economy on my board, but I also want to find the cards that I want? Well, finding the cards that you want is a byproduct of having the money. So essentially you don't, in a lobby where you have access to economy, right? So let us take the Murloc Pirate Elemental lobby as an example. You're almost never going to play Beast in that lobby. You're almost never going to play Mech in that lobby, right? You're almost never going to play Undead in that lobby, assuming those types are in, right? Or some of those types. You're almost always going to aim for an economy engine into insanely big elementals, insanely big murlocs, infinite gold, insanely big pirates. Because when you don't have that economy, you are playing with 2 times, 3 times, 10 times fewer resources than the opponents that are doing that. So you can't really do that. Like, you have to build that economy. So essentially in a, let's say, a pirates murloc lobby, I will want mycologist on my board, and I will keep that in the mid game through, like, for almost anything, because it means that if I find like a battle cry thing and I have Bran, I now generate 3 battle cry minions off just 1 battle cry spell, which is then going to give me even more cash, which is maybe going to give me primal fin. I can go to tier 6, I can get another mycologist. So you want some of your board to be dedicated to tempo. So what that could mean is, like, I have a Moon Eater on my board, or I have a Nala on my board. And then because I have all the money, I can cast spells and then I get strong. But you're not thinking about, okay, these are my economy cards and these are the cards I want. No, the economy cards are integrated into the cards that you want, and you build your comp towards that. So if you have Rogers, right, you can set up for, like, oh, I just push into the pirate comp. If you have mycologist, you could still push into the pirate comp, or you could still push elementals, but you could also go straight into Murloc. So that's the that's how you think about, like, economy. You don't think about, like, ooh, I need to, like, have my real comp and then my economy. No, the economy is part of the board. Like, you try to do that. That could mean, like, keep a Syllavoz on the board, keep a mycologist on the board, keep a Rogers on the board, keep a Bigwig on the board, right? And then just, like, integrate that into your comp. And then when you have the actual endgame comp, then you can kick the Bigwig or you can kick the mycologist. But that's when you're, like, close to completed. All right. Thank you for that, Andy. I'm just, like, catching up on chat. Okay, so I'm gonna do another review, but this time it's gonna be one of the more normal reviews where I just take a crazy. Oh my god! Okay, this is a. I'm gonna watch a Seville game, chat. Seville played a really cool game. Hey Pawn, thank you for that. All right, chat. So we are gonna watch a Seville 11th hour game. Seville's a friend of the stream, just a very high level player. You can see here, almost 15,000 MMR right now. And we are playing Tess, and he's looking at all the stuff that he could steal right now. So we're starting out with a 2-2. Seems like we're just gonna level. Sorry, let me I switch now, right? This is not like I'm I am reacting to Sevil's game, but this is different, right? I'm not like, oh well, let's just like blaze through the early game and how do you say that? See what he's doing wrong. It's a little different here. It's more of when I'm watching these games, it's it's also a bit casting, if that makes sense. So that's interesting. I don't hate buying the 2/2 that gave us the shields there. But he found a silver, which I think is better. So that's okay. Like the slime I meant, right? There was a slime in the shop. I think I'll upload them to YouTube. Yeah, I'll see. Probably in some form. They're already on YouTube in terms of the live stream. All right, we're going to buddy for 7, which is super, super worth because we're fighting Phelan. That's also why the picking up the careful investment last turn was insanely good. So this is where you want to be when you play test. Turn 4 buddy, assuming that what you can steal is worth it, and Phelan is most definitely worth it. So we just play that first, see what 5-drop we're getting. Okay, Seville. Okay, I see. So I think now you're pretty happy with taking that pen pal, honestly, because you have the. Actually, I don't know what unit Phelan had. Is it a good? Did he have a 4-drop? No, we're just gonna pen pal. Oh my lord. Yeah, I think we just get that money, right? Yeah. Holy crap, bro. All right, Sevil's video is edited. Nice. I don't have to fast forward. I can actually just like, dude, I don't have to fast forward. I can just sit. Oh, that's a good life. Okay, so turn 5 Bran got the pen pal. Our golden buddy is just on the way, so we can just pop the golden buddy whenever we fight someone that's good. Raynor. 2 Findleys and then steal his battle cruiser. I'm kind of down for that, bro. Like I think I'm down to pay 7 gold here for golden buddy. Even though it kind of ruins our curve, you get double Findley. You can even hold a spell. Yeah, my man. I like that. That is fun. Bouncer is good, but I think from this position, I don't even hate slamming. Ooh. Guff. Right. I don't think I care about Charmwing. But let's see what he does with it. That's a tough one. Module. Okay. He's gonna hold the module. Oh, and he already has Finley, so we could just have golden Finley. So board space is even better. Alright, so we do want to steal the battle cruiser. We can't buy any upgrades in the shop, but the Finley will create them for us, so that's fine. Or the Tychus or whatever. Yoink. Yeah, very, very, very fun game. Looter also generates tavern spells. That's a little tricky. Smite probably pretty good tempo. He's got 3 golden units. That's actually really, really solid tempo. Now he does have Battlecruiser with the Whirring Protector, but he gains so much tempo here. So now the question is if he doesn't freeze, right? Because he gets the sell for the Yorick. Oh, he's just going to eat the -1 gold? Okay. I guess that's fair. He has the module for the Battlecruiser. I didn't really rate the rally generator that much, but I guess he wasn't going to have infinite cash, so it's okay. He's gaining spell power, which is not a bad thing, because he's going to play a lot of spells with the Tychus. Pirates are in, so the dream is generating bounties, right? And just slamming on the Battlecruiser. That's why I kind of wanted to also have the 2/2 end of turn bounty generator, but yeah. Oh, he's checking AFK. He's like, okay, he can rob AFK. Level to 5 or catching up. On mech. try to get Wind Fury maybe. So now it's time to sell the Bouncer, I think, and just drop the Battle Cruiser on the board. The Low Buddy can copy the Rally from the Battle Cruiser. Huh. Is that worth it? Is that going to be too complicated? That's a lot of board space you need, right? You want to have board space for like your brand, you want to get bounty generators for the Tychus, and then you have to run the lows. That might be a bit much. Yeah, the Battle Cruiser spell is Rally. I don't know, he doesn't have to decide right now. He can hold the... Yeah, there we go. Advanced Ballistics, look at that. That's a Rally. Oh, it's actually the old version, right? Because it didn't say Rally. Wow. This AFK board is heaven, chat. He has 2 of those Battle Cry bounty things, which is fair to keep because they're Death Rattle, right? But we have Bran and Tychus Findlay, and we can steal the double cast. This is actually who fed Tess. Okay, he's gonna lose, at least. Oh, man. Yeah, this is a stupid amount of value he's about to get. But the tricky thing is that he also has double AFK Buddy. So an AFK Buddy is broken. So that's now the thing, like, how does he handle that? Does he have a 3-drop? Not really, but he can just take a 3-drop, yeah. Yeah, he's goldening the AFK Buddy. And a Rogers. Hello! Okay. So I guess the textbook play is to get Mutinous and just build like a very large AFK Buddy, especially with no Murlocs in, and then just Mutinous on top of the AFK Buddy and then have a big unit. But in terms of board space, this is going to be very, very difficult. Hey, Golderon, thank you for that. Because you want to have board space for your Bran, for your double bounty caster, for your Rogers, for your Findlay, for your Battle Cruiser, right? Hey, I like that. Okay, he's editing in memes in the video. Be like, yeah, you sold the AFK Buddy. I like that. I like that. So I think that what Seville did here is called a streamer play, where you go for the content instead of the statistically correct move for win rate. So that's we can only encourage that. I think that's a good move. The AFK Buddy would get bigger, almost guaranteed, because it's already golden and he has somewhat infinite gold. Oh, he's buying that because it's 2 Tavern spells for 2 gold. Yeah, that's fair. That's that procs on the Finley. No, Cruiser is a tier 1. More money, wee. Yeah, he's just gonna buff his he's gonna buff his oh, that's so good. He's gonna use the he's gonna use the Super Constructor to buff spell power, like I did in my game earlier today. And then his bounties are gonna do more work. Oh my god, let's keep the party going. Yeah, freeze. Nah, it's okay. Honestly, 2 shiny rings. I would freeze that. I would freeze that. 2 shiny rings when you have Super Constructor and you have Tychus Findlay. Holy bigwig. We're 100% to kill him though. Yeah, it doesn't have any damage. It's only got 32 damage. This is just an obscene amount of the Balladist that was played on this. Man, this is such an incredibly fun game. This is the game I dream of when I queue up. I'm like, let's play a Battle Cruiser with bounty game. Okay, he got the shiny rings back. He's definitely going to buy the free rerolls, but the shiny rings, I would like to see him buy that with the Finley, but I'm not 100% sure if he wants it. He might just want more money. Makes me think whether Scout is good in this lobby. No Murlocs, probably not. Okay, we're gonna go for the spells. Nice. And he got the reactor. Yeah, going to 6 makes a lot of sense. Super Constructor triple with a brand pair and the bounty pair. Okay. That's more spells. Man, this is so insane. Oh, double Yamato procs. Bro, this game is so incredibly fun. Dude, I'm so happy that he didn't force the AFK buddy. Such a... Yeah, there's... I don't think I'd go for Elder here. I think I would just roll and get more money. Yeah, I'm sure that works. He can play a low buddy here. I don't know. If he really, really wants to hold them, he doesn't play one, but... I kind of want to play a low buddy because he's also getting a double rally. Oh, he's just holding them. Okay. So the low buddy would get 2 extra spell power here because we have a golden super constructor and it copies a rally, but he would have to sell the low buddy. That's the problem. Like it's a little sad, but I don't know. Maybe we are just holding the low buddy the whole time here. Ho ho! Hello there, Jim. So, oh my god! These boards are so insane. I didn't even notice they had that on the board, bro. Oh god. Oh, he hits the... Okay, this solves everything. Okay, let's go. Super Constructor being bought, or Sparkbot being bought here. Oh, you wanted to proc the... Oh my god. So if for whatever reason you're not infinite, you could technically sell Super Constructor, but I don't think you ever do that. I think you just want more money or more spell power. On the other hand, the Battle Cruiser doesn't really care about spell power. The Battle Cruiser only cares about the amount of spells played. So you could argue that you can sell Super Constructor and just purely go off Battle Cruiser because he doesn't need an extra board space if he's going to steal another cruiser from Raynor, which I think we're going to see him do, right? Unless Raynor has already sold Battle Cruiser to try and spite the test, be like, you're not getting this. This is my baby. Okay. One thing that does happen is when you're playing this many cards, it feels like you are completely infinite, but you aren't. I think you just freeze this and sit. Okay, yeah, I think I would still want one more free rolls. So because you have this many spells being played, right? It really feels like, oh, I'm infinite, right? But none of the Battle Cruiser spells generate money, really, right? There's one that gives you magnetic end of turn, but like, you know, he's not getting money in the turn. So it feels like, oh my god, I'm infinite, I'm infinite, I'm infinite. And it's like, oh wait, I ran out of money. But he has Golden Brand, he has free rerolls, he has Golden Rogers, so I think from this moment on, we're going to see him be infinite. So, is this going to be the end of Super Constructor then? Has to be, right? If he is going to... Yeah, I don't think you can run the Finley. You can run him for like a little bit, right? But you have to sell him. Okay, found Mutinous, that's cool. Got the Reborn. He is definitely thinking about something here. He also cast some spells without having the other Finley on the board. Oh, what? Oh, Golden Brand. Bro, are we infinite without Golden Brand? He's trying to get second Golden Rogers. I mean, if you have 2 Golden Rogers, I'm down with it, but I'm sad now. Yeah, me too. Now, you do have to say, if he is indeed infinite, right? If he's setting up for that, and he is going to be infinite, then it makes sense that you want spell power instead of Golden Brand, because you're already infinite. But, we're going to have to watch closely here to see just how the turns are going to go. Okay, he has another free reroll. Yeah, he's going to keep the Super Constructor for more spell power, so... We are holding the... Yeah, the low buddy gets sold. I thought so. I thought he would never have board space for it, so... I'm kind of sad we didn't play low buddy for an extra 2 spell power that one turn, but hey, whatever. Okay, he's untaunting the cruiser. Bramble Witch is in. That's fair. Oh, what a big AFK. Holy shit. Yeah, this is the problem. We could have been doing this, right? We are being punished for having fun. Like we could have forced AFK buddy ourselves, and we could have been several times bigger than this person. It's just because AFK buddy scales so unreasonably well with Mutinous. Because it's unreasonable that Seville is smaller than this AFK, given how much he's high rolling. Surprised he kept Super Constructor. Well, I think there is a reasonable argument to that. You want more spell power if you're going to have the infinite cash anyway. But the yeah, so he essentially milked more spell power, and now he's going to play another Rogers, and he's essentially going to assume that by playing the extra Rogers, he is now infinite. So if he had had a Bran instead of milking extra spell power, it would be weaker. Which is fair. I think that's fair. He's going to end on that. Yeah, I guess he has the thing, right? He has the ice block, so game can still go on for a while. Once you have triple bounty casts, getting the extra Rogers on the board is huge, so he's so nice if you can find another one more Rogers. This is why I didn't like the low buddy sell. It can be an extra Bramble. I mean, he has so much money. He can just have double Leroy, double Bramble, right? How much board space do you realistically have, right? Because I don't think you're selling your cruisers. So I think with infinite gold, I don't think you have to worry about the low buddy. It was also really annoying to keep the low buddy, from what I remember, right? Like it was very annoying on the board. I think you buy that baller spell, yeah. It gives you a lot of gold spent with the extra Rogers. Panda's great. Yep. Missed a little bit of value from the pirates because the battle cruiser spells are being shoved into her hand. Probably hold that for AFK. Yeah. Because I don't think he struggles with any other opponent other than AFK. Like, I think AFK are going to be his only losses here. Because, I mean, he's bullying the non-AFK players here. Because it's Golden Findlay with double Battle Cruiser and double Rogers, right? Golden Rogers, regular Rogers, and then triple Bounty Cast. Like, this is outrageous. And he's somewhat infinite, I would say. Like, he's able to play his whole turn. He does have to do a little bit of, like, okay, how do I maneuver this so I definitely don't run out of money, but it's fine. Yeah, Raynor died in 5th, but it's a tough lobby with AFK and Seville in there. We probably need to buy that Leroy for AFK already. I'd be surprised if he's going to skip that. Wow, okay. Color me surprised, chat. Maybe he just wants more money first. Yeah, armor's fine. Depends on the, yeah, Rogers or that guy, doesn't matter. Yeah, we need to make hand space before we cast that blue bounty, because we keep missing value. He's got that upper hand ready for the AFK fight already. But yeah, it is a little bit annoying. Oh, that's such a big deal. I wonder if he's going to go for the triple. I guess he is. Oh, it's not a triple anymore. Never mind. You have to sell that off the board. Probably still going to be full disrespect here and end on the Felfire. Because I don't think we are worried in the slightest. Probably want that at Quartertron because we're running out of time. Oh, we cast gold by accident. Oops. Okay, proper scam setup here. By Jens the Guff. But, I mean, battlecruisers are hard to scam. They come back with big stats. They have a good death rattle. Like, realistically speaking, he shouldn't be fearing anyone, but AFK being AFK is, yeah. AFK and buddy meta. So it's not like AFK is inherently overpowered. It's just that AFK Buddy is stupid. And if AFK survives to set up the Mutinous, it's basically unlimited stats. Okay, he is going to cast his 1 HP spell, even though he doesn't have... Yeah, okay. Yoink, yoink, yoink. So he's going to cast his 1 HP spell, even though he's not fighting the AFK yet. Because I think he just wants hand space, and maybe this guy is big. I would also want him to just play that extra Finley that's stuck in his hand, because it's currently blocking hand space, and he can just like cast it when he's casting a spell or two, and call it a day. Because I think he's constantly missing value because his hand is too full. But that's totally fine. I mean, that's easy to spot when you're ooh, lava. Lava can make more brambles, but that's also kind of tough. These battle cruisers are just so juiced, bro. So juiced. Whee. Ending on a Quartertron. Yeah, like that. Are we disrespecting here? Or are we playing a witch? No, we're playing a witch. Okay. Yeah, I think he just spotted that he still has the extra Rainer in his hand. Oh. wait. Rewind. Right, the Yamato cannons. The Yamato cannons. Fire the cannons. Okay, dude, the Elder doesn't gain stats because it's start of combat. Oh. Career ended, chat. That's a career ender. Okay, Golden Witch is super useful. Because he would have had to sell a unit here. And probably didn't want to sell that. Yeah, he's not even going to get any value from that Rainer, buddy. He's like, fuck it, just get out. Oh, that was nasty. That was nasty. That really made it feel like that was just a battle cruiser going to a hatchery and just like... Sorry. No value here. Just pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. All right. So unfortunately, all the cool stuff likely doesn't matter right now. So all this juice he's getting on the battle cruisers likely doesn't matter because almost no amount of battle cruiser juice is going to keep up with AFK exponential scaling, especially if the AFK was able to set up multiple mutinous rotations. Like it's unlikely, or even just like one really fat mutinous, right? We skipped the bounty generator, which, yeah, it's okay. Leroy now, right? No, still no Leroy. What? Maybe Leroy's not good enough. Maybe he just wants Bramble Witches. I don't know. I guess maybe he's going to see if he can get there. Maybe he's just seeing if he can get there, chat. He's believing in the dream, the battle cruiser dream. I do think we're gonna need Leroy too. But to be fair, if I would be playing this game, I wouldn't want to buy Leroy either. I would basically say, there's no way, right, bro? Elder, we don't really want Elder, right? Okay, he's just not playing Bramble. He's probably giving up on this round. He's doing a bit of scouting here, maybe. He's seeing, okay, how big are you? Okay, those are big numbers. 24,000 health. Yeah. Unfortunate. So, no matter how many Yamato cannons or just rally buffs we're getting, 24,000 health on several units, because we have Elder too, it's probably a bit too much. So now that he has that information, which I think for us being outside of the combat, right? And we don't have to navigate any of the APM stuff. I think for us, it was a little bit more like, okay, we're very, very, very likely going to need those Leroys. But now Seville also knows, okay, just like actually nothing matters. my like those elders are only gonna die to scam. I don't even think we want golden elder, right? Do we? Maybe one yeah, maybe elder, one golden elder to kill like trash on the board, and then do like battle cruiser number 1 and number 2. Yeah, okay, we're buying Lee right now. That's good. Armor, probably doesn't matter. You buy it because you have infinite gold, because why not? Okay, casting both those purple, casting both the blues gives you overflow with the Finley, unfortunately. You have to cast one blue and then empty your hand, but again, this is all so much easier set than actually done. It's also the battle cruiser pump is preventing him from getting getting more value, right? Or sorry, not more value. It's preventing him from rolling for more Leroy, more Bramble. Because that's what really matters, right? What's he selling? Regular Rogers, probably? Okay, he's buying the Divine Shield, probably to make another Golden Bramble. Very fair. Battlecruiser could snipe the Elder. True, that would be great. Okay, we're just gonna hold the Elder for now. Too much stuff going on. Yeah, we definitely wanted to have a little bit of health on this Leroy. Surprised we're not putting the... Oh, yeah, he doesn't have a... Yeah, the Elders went off first. Apparently there was no chance here, even if they did snipe the Elders. Yeah, this is just the unfortunate state of the meta, where... I think the meta is really fun, don't get me wrong. But AFK Buddy in particular, it's just... You're not really outscaling that. But I'm having a great time with, I think Buddies plus Anomalies, it's super fun. Even this game, even though you lose, right? Or he's losing right now, he might find enough scam, but his strategy can't beat AFK, right? He can't out battle cruiser to AFK. So if he wins, it's because his board is like full of Leroys. So the strategy not being able to win is a little sad, but the fact that he could just play battle cruisers with the fact that he can play battle cruisers with the pirates is super fun. We do want 5-drops, so I'm not opposed to him buying the T set for more Bramble Witch. Another tier 6 elemental guy, another shield elemental guy is not bad. Anomalies are doing most of the carrying. Yeah, but there's a lot of anomalies that get more fun with buddies. Like, for instance, the Goldenizer anomaly, being able to golden buddies, is incredibly fun. Whereas before, Goldenizer, for me, it was only like so-and-so. I didn't really like it that much. But now I'm really down for Goldenizer lobby. Yeah, he probably needs to even stop buying cheap spells. It's just about getting Bramble. He's still stacking a quarter shots. It probably doesn't need that, but yeah, whatever. Okay, he's positioning a bit more for his Elder now, I'm guessing. He has to go all in, right? So we're probably going to see him sell the Finley. Potentially even the Rogers. Scout. That's just to spend a little bit more money because he is running out of cash. I'd probably just buy Spore because we're just running out of time. And Spore does more than Rogers. Ooh. We're selling this Finley, right? Oh, without an ice block, we're going in? Ooh, okay. That's ballsy. So we have no ice block and we're holding this Elder. Oh, dude, the Elder still gains the stats. Even though we kind of pinged it. Okay, so we only have 56% to die here because we're on 10, and the Elders, if they die, which it's looking pretty likely, yeah, that means one of these things will die to Leroy, and that means we take 9. Okay. Do we know when the current battle pass expires? Yeah, end of the season. Seasons last 4 months. So you can just see when this season started, roughly. We're currently in the mid-season, so like a month left or so. If you want to have a rough answer. Roughly a month left or so. Month and a half? Probably month and a half, yeah. Month and a half to a month. With the quick math. Yeah, I mean, other than find more Bramblewitch and just outposition, I guess, could he buy assisting units? Like, could he buy units here that assist him, assist the Bramblewitches and stuff? Yeah, I guess that's interesting. Like, is there, I guess, taunting to keep him off the Bramblewitch and off the Leroy? That's a good start. This is such a delicate thing what he needs to do. Yeah, he probably buys that other shield. Yeah, so now one more Bramble is golden. Now, the problem is every elemental that shows up in the shop is going to be glowing, so that slows you down a little bit. Yeah, that's money, but he doesn't have the thing. Yeah, that's what I mean, right? Everything's like, that's not good. That's not good. Oh, that's good. Okay. Goodbye, Mr. Rogers. Mr. Rogers? It's Miss Rogers, right? Yeah, yeah. YouTube has been pointing it out to me, but like, hey, bro, know your World of Warcraft lore, bro. That's not a dude. Okay, so we are not committing to Spore or to Elder. This I find fascinating, but okay, so I think what's happening here, and sorry, I'm going to rewind for a second. AFK is on 35 HP with Ice Block active. So I think what Seville says is that AFK is going to have time to adapt to whatever I'm doing, right? So if I sell my Rogers, my Golden Rogers now, my turns suck. So I don't have much left to do after my Rogers is sold. So I'm gonna keep my Rogers because the AFK is so healthy. I think if the AFK was on like 10 HP with no Ice Block, I think the Rogers would have already been sold and would have seen either this Elder or the Spore enter the battle. Probably the Spore, to be honest, because the units are so big that I'm not sure if an Elder actually does more than a Spore right now. Okay, so now we are rolling for another Bramble, I guess. Man, this is so lame. I really hate that Bramble is still in the game as well. They brought Bramble back because of Cultist, right? Where making a giant Urzel and then playing Cultist feels very uninteractive if you don't have Bramble in the game to counter that. They actually found it. But Bramblewitch is such an incredible unit that even outside of that condition, right, which is the demon counter, Bramblewitch is just insane because you make it golden, it kills 2 things and it survives. So it's incredible in the end game. Now, of course, it can get sniped, but just the fact that if you taunt the rest of your board, it's very, very likely going to trade at least 1 for 1 and somewhat likely 2 for 1. And trading 2 for 1 at this stage of the game is so valuable. So I think what I would want to see is I would just want to see Cultist banned and Bramble banned so that you don't have the argument of like, oh, you need Bramble in the game because of Cultist. It's like, bro, just remove Cultist. It kind of kills the Lord of Ruins comp too. So maybe that's too much. But yeah, it's annoying. Speedy Steve, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Yeah, it seems like the Elders are gaining stats at the same time as Battlecruiser. But that's weird, right? Because the other guy's board got blasted before. But maybe that's because he wasn't shooting the Elders. Ooh, Mecha Ponies. Oh, but he's getting good hits. Okay. Yeah, he had 29% to die here. So the AFK is countering our counter. So our counter is being countered. Now we need to counter the counter of the counter. Right? Everybody still following? Right. So the Battlecruiser is pretty good at that because it does give it does have Wind Fury, it does have Reborn, so it's pretty good at cleaning up those tokens. The question is like, how do you position in order to make that happen? Yeah, Mana Saber and Mecha Horse to to block. I guess we're taunting another Leroy. Or we're untaunting a battle cruiser and we find another taunt. But that taunt you can't really play unless you want to sell your Spore. We're buying money out of Instinct here. We no longer have Rogers or the double cast or the Finley. That's okay. Alright, bro. You can transfer stats to a Bramowitch, but I don't think that's worth. There's another pants here. If he didn't buy that pants, he might have skipped it, but if he skips this pants, then I think he's not trying to untaunt. I think he's just going to taunt it early right then. Okay, Spore out to run another Bramble, I would imagine. He's staying on this shop, so I don't know. Oh no, he's gonna go for... Oh, he can... Okay, never mind. I was like, oh, he's gonna go Elder. Yeah. Oh, we're gonna make Golden Leroy more Leroy? Yeah, that's cute. He can Golden Leroy and then play another Leroy. And then just steal Leroy's every time. Yeah, this is exactly what he needs to have happen. This positioning by Seville is amazing. He's got the cruisers doing exactly what they need to do, right? Clean up those tokens so that the Bramble Witches aren't getting hit. This is where you can see that this is just super, super high level shit, right? Because, like, if I'm playing a game, like, I'm very good, but, like, my end game is not as good as this. Like, this positioning was flawless. Let's look at how he positioned his units. 2 cruisers in the front, taunt on the Leroy, taunt on everything here. That's perfect because that means that the Bramble Witches cannot really get sniped because he has so much taunt. And he also has the battle cruisers with Windfury and Reborn in the front, cleaning up those tokens. So, like, completely destroyed in outplay. Are we buying this triple just because of Elemental of Surprise? It might be. Yeah. Elemental of Surprise to find another Golden Witch. Because he has another Bramble here. If he hit Elemental of Surprise, that's another Golden. And that's definitely better. Yeah. Yeah, with Elemental of Surprise, you can make so many Golden Witches. This is actually just stupid. Man, the question is, does he even want more Leroys now? Does he even want more Leroys? Because the battle cruisers are necessary, right? The battle cruisers are cleaning up tokens. Got to get those tokens out. Man, if I'm the opponent, how would I react to this? How would I position? Like tokens further back? But the problem is there was taunted Leroys, right? Because so if you put your big stuff in the front, you run into the Leroys. He's kind of checkmating him, right? He's like, go ahead, lead with your small stuff. Oh, my battle cruiser destroys that. Go ahead, lead with your big stuff. Yeah, now you have a 50-50 of running into Leroy. Yeah, this is actually very obnoxious. There we go, into Leroy, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is tricky for sure. Yeah, Sindore helps, but it's not enough. Because that Mecha Horse, he taunted the Elish. Wait, what? Bro, wait, that's wrong. Because now the witches can't miss, right? Yeah, that's definitely... I see the logic, right? Where he's like, if I taunt the big guys, the cruiser won't snipe the tokens. But now the witches can't hit the tokens either. Like, that doesn't work. Okay. Now, I don't blame him, right? So let's actually look. What was the name of this person? Because Seville has the El Padron. 10,000 MMR, right? That is a very strong player, but you are still several calibers below someone like Seville. So I don't envy that player because you are being put in a pressure cooker being like, go ahead. I hope you know every little single intricate thing about endgame, bro, because we're about to play it. Like that is a like I don't want to be put in that position. Like, and I have so much experience, right? So I will sympathize. Oops. I will sympathize with the opponent and say that that was sort of just impossible, even though you had the advantage going in. And that's a really bad feeling, right? If you have the better hand and you get outplayed, you're like, ah. But I mean, not much you can do. Just saying like, hey, that's a GG. You're watching on YouTube. Your sound quality on Twitch is far better. Refresh and stuff. Sometimes there's problems with YouTube, and usually it's refresh because I don't. There's no settings on YouTube where it's like, would you like your sound good or bad, right? Like it's all coming through OBS. So it's very likely just something on YouTube sound where you have to refresh or try. Ooh. Or maybe quality-wise settings on YouTube. So basically, I don't think it's anything on my end. It's always possible, right? I don't want to say it's impossible, but unlikely. So crazy what you can do. Yeah, Steve, there's a lot of cool stuff. Nice game. Yeah, Seville really played that super well. All right, let's play a game. Let's play a game or two and then do a little bit more reviewing. Because I liked where I was at after that initial pirate game. I've been getting complaints on YouTube that I'm playing too many pirate games. But it's like, bro, what do you want me to do? Not have infinite money? Yeah, that seems like a much better strategy. I think it's a minority of the viewers, but that's what meta. That's how the meta works, bro. Like there's stuff that's good and there's stuff that's less good, and then you play the stuff that's good.
The mysteries of Angoro are waiting for you.
Super cool and super fun. Yeah, he won despite selling the AFK buddy. But you can see how much easier it would have been to win that game if you AFK buddy, because then he would have just been bigger than the guy. And then if you're bigger and you are good at running scam, you win every time. But now the opponent was bigger, so we had to sort of try to get around that with obnoxious amounts of scam. Like 3 golden bramble witches and 2 Leroys that is an obnoxious levels of scam, right? That's dangerous. Ooh, get that out of my face. Who opened that? Jesus, that's not what I want to see on a Tuesday morning. All right, hey, that's better. Oh man, I had a bad day, huh? Yeah, I was not feeling well. I was feeling sick, huh, and I kept playing. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. Okay, not good. All right. Hey, no worries, Alzi. Oh, that's good to hear, Krimi. Did you check out the NA tourney streams? There's so much to watch, right? I still have like, it's almost like I can't play too many games of my own because there's so much to watch. I'm definitely going to cast the China versus NA tournament, 100%. That's happening. I might like take a look at some of the scrim games. If you guys have like particular games that are really insane that stand out, I can look at a couple of those too. Opened the wrong tab. Credibility's gone. This guy loses? I'm out of here. Hey Vinny, thank you for the prime. Ooh, buddies of all types. Lobby with no Murlocs. Probably not Thorn. So Crag is not great in this anomaly because you get no value from the buddy. I think I'm actually going to roll a little bit to see if I can get something cool. Because I think this anomaly can be cool with the buddy. No, not interested. Nah, okay, I'll play Crag. Because I don't really want to roll a Finley because I don't see the point, but I also didn't want to take the risk of the Finley. I guess I do see the point, huh? Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm just... This anomaly is so hit or miss. Where sometimes it's really fun to have types on buddies, and now it's just... gonna Crag it up. The mic had a meltdown? Oh. Did it now? Like the socket is like I might have to replace that.
What's your strategy this time, partner?
I might start with Laureate and Freeze and then next turn go Busker and Banana. Because again I like the idea of a 4/4 Divine Shield in buddy meta. And I might even tie Rainer. Why not a Rana, Sharpfang, sub buff? Those things don't give me more money, chat. This guy gives me more money.
Friend,
And with this extra money, I can then get more money and then do more money things. So then my money makes me more money, so I can then have even more money. And then I'll have so much money that my money just wins the fights. I can just throw money at them and be like, shut up.
some fresh
Bam.
recruits for you.
Eat money.
Gold in my teeth, gold in my hat.
Angler is okay. Probably gonna open up trying to get double Busker. Maybe triple that later. Hey, Pariah. Thank you for the 21. Hey, shut up, John.
Don't tell the others.
Can you submit another game? No, it's one per person. But I'll probably do something in the future. So that's probably not the last game you're ever gonna be able to submit. But for now, at least this early into the thing, no.
You're good at this.
The future is now.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you. You're good at this.
Probably just up.
Yeah, let's step up our
Let's see, what's Chief's tip here? Use your hero power on turn 6 when you level to 4 in order to stabilize on tier 4. Stabilizing means you either buy... I like that, I like that. Stabilize means you buy good standalone cards or good synergy with your board. Yeah, yeah, you have to, I guess, yeah, that makes sense. You gotta explain that too. Buddy up for at most 3 gold. It's gonna give you 8 gold back. Okay. Interesting. Is it common now to stay on 1? Well, it's in buddy meta. Winning fights is good. So if I have like a shield with buffs and I have enough money to make it work, then yeah.
have a good battle.
But you have to know when it's good and when it's bad. It's not always good. Definitely not always good. Usually it involves something like Busker or Lasso and you have extra money. Yeah, always getting owned here.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Level piggy bank roll. That's good. Probably just go Shell Collector coin. Health here.
A melody of love.
21 health. Hope that's enough.
I'm going to get
Oh, yeah, that's more than enough. Dude, this guy's weak. Holy weak. Something went wrong here. No, he had like really bad turns with no chef's choice or something. No lasso, no coin. That's really good for us.
You're good at this.
I think I just roll. Try to get Bigwig or so this turn. I don't think we have to tier yet. Ah, yes. Everything I want in one shop. Thank you. I do like high rolling. How did you know? I do like high rolling. High rolling's my favorite.
Leave no shell unturned.
A good tactical choice.
The odds are in
That's actually so mean.
a melody of love.
Okay. Here he goes high rolling again, chat. Streamer luck coming through. Yeah, now we can just go to 5 and pop the buddy and try to run away with the game. But that's because we were very lean with our gold this game, right? We had the discipline to not buy when it was bad. And then we just pushed to tier 4. We got a little bit of tempo back with that balladist. And then this turn, we just hit the nuts and then we buy. Can't keep getting away with this. And then people are like, but when I do this, I never get good cards. It's just always bad. If I don't buy the trash, Bob will just give me nothing. I was like, yeah, that sucks. Okay. So what do you want me to say? Can't do much about that. All right. Oh, there's a Rainer in the game. So his Tychus could be a all minion and then pirates can buff it and stuff. Yeah.
I'm rooting for you.
I guess it doesn't really matter too much. Holy stats. What the hell? 8 gems, a quartertron. Bro, why are you so big? Okay, that thing dies. Kill this. Okay, we get another rally. Losing the fight sucks. I'm not weak, but 25-26 on turn 6. That's a board.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Millie didn't really have that much I want to steal.
You're down a minion and up a goal.
Alright, let's see what we hit. Buying a Hooktail on tier 5 and casting Bounty. I think the Bounty I'm okay with. I'm just going to cast it and see what I hit. If it's another Hooktail, sure. Yeah, I don't think I want to buy a Hooktail on tier 5. Guess I could have played one of these guys. Spell roll. I want to keep this pair, I think. I do like Bran.
I first set sail.
It's actually not a great brand lobby, but I'm still gonna play him, right?
The odds are in
Of course I am.
favor.
Who knows what secrets
You can turn this around.
The bounties were a bit of a letdown. That's not a great hit. Yeah, that was decent. No. Well, I guess it's gonna be 10 or 8. Alright, we're on 11. Armor helps us out.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Good. Great.
That's quite the army you're building, friend. Better hire a recruit while you can.
Fish are friends, not food.
Leave no shell unturned.
I think we're buying that. Nala. Dragon, Naga, Pirate. Spell. Probably. Could even play a mech.
You're down a minion and up
I have to sell the bigwig then. Don't really want to do that.
That'll do some damage. Have a good battle, friend.
Nala is okay to get us to where we need to go. Can keep us alive until we hit the proper comp. Probably want to sell this Divine Shield Pirate now. Shady can't resist Bran? Of course, of course. Who can resist Bran?
Your minions really.
Ooh.
That one might make all the difference. That's quite the army you're building, friend.
So don't mind Super Constructor because it's a type for Nala. Probably selling a bigwig then. I could end on it actually, yeah. How much gold is that? Not that much, right? 2 extra gold. Would I rather have bigwig? I probably would.
Go big or go home, I always say.
Oh, Matriarch. Matriarch's nutty. Party guest for 2 spells when I have Nala might be better, actually. Because it's Nala or it's Matriarch. I guess I could sell Nala and just run Matriarch. And do both. It's 4 extra. 2 for each friendly. Yeah, not different friendly. Okay. 4 gold. Maybe I just don't do Super Constructor and I just keep Meditative. That's an option too. Because my board is starting to get really complicated. Or gold or bounty pair. Hmm.
Rake handle. Rake handle. A melody of love.
And they said it was a lock.
I think Nala still has value.
Tell the others, I'm rooting for you.
Not the... Oh, anything but the grubber. Wait, did I just lose? Yeah, 50%. We just lost. Oh, hitting the grubber sucked, bro. Yeah. There's probably some other bad hits that can happen, but if you hit the grubber with that big guy, it's over immediately.
The battle is really raging out there.
Alright, time for buddies. Maybe level, maybe not. Probably level. Yeah. So level roll.
Now we're in business.
How much do I like Nala? Probably enough over Big Wig Paria.
Rake handle. Rake handle.
It's not the strongest, but it'll fight hard.
I don't care that much, man.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. That's quite the army you're building, friend.
My triple.
The odds are in my favor.
Eh. It's okay. More than okay.
Better hire a recruit while you can. That one might make all the difference. You're down a minion and up a gold.
Set sail, bro.
I don't have double bounty cast yet.
A melody of love.
Might end on Syllabus, right?
A melody of love.
Have a good battle, friend.
It's a big hooktail. I think Hooktail stays longer than Bandit, so upping to Hooktail now. Bro, I just died because of this? Is it a gimmick? No, dude, I died to the fucking gimmick. Yeah, our combats were bad here. Alright, try one more game. Took too much damage this game. I want to play one more before I review. Dude, what the fuck? Where did I take the extra damage? Where did I take the extra damage? Where did I take the extra damage? How much do I like with that? Because from here on out, I'm not really supposed to take damage, but yeah, okay. I see. I'm not supposed to take damage when I fight this guy, yeah. And this turn was not quite good enough, I guess. I know. It's so much money. I'm supposed to tier it, though, right? Yeah? Maybe you just go double kill. Maybe? This turn just fucking sucked, right? That's the issue. But like, do I stay on 4 like with this? Not really either, right? Because that's really the only thing to talk about. Like, do I stay on 4 or not? Got like 8 extra gold in the hero power? How much gold does the hero power give? 8. So 6 extra gold. So I got 15 gold here. Roll on 4. Yeah. I guess maybe I'm supposed to buy the Oaktail. Well, gotta make enough difference. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe it's just buy the Oaktail and be okay with it. Alright. I don't think I played that poorly. I think my fights were just unfortunate. And maybe like the mistake of not buying the Oaktail. Happens, bro. Shut up, John. Alright, Spirit of Friendship. Okay, so tier 1 buddies are a lot better here. Probably not playing this. No Murlocs. Demon Mech, Dragon Quill. Don't hate Chromie. Although it's not really a great lobby for it. Demon Mech, Dragon Pirate Quill. Don't really want to do Yogg in this one. Maybe play Arana, get an extra buddy.
They will remember this battle. I will make sure of it.
Probably has more chance of attacking with the 4 HP. Yeah, you discover from your tavern tier. Up to your tavern tier.
I fight for my family.
You buddied on tier 1, you got tier 2 buddies as choices. That's funny. So you can play these, but I was just here.
Great! I can bring in more powerful minions now.
Like, this isn't too exciting.
Calm down! I'm a doctor!
Thank you for that. Empty. Appreciate it.
In the name of destiny, I will defeat you!
The battle is really raging out there.
Guess we're okay with doing this. Need to get our attacks in.
I'll do what I can.
Probably play Busker and try to high roll next turn. I don't really like taking Glim Guardian pair when I have rally, rally, and then another rally. So by playing the Busker, I could level Chef next turn. Potentially. We'll see. It's a good lobby to play Lord of Ruins.
In the name of the Fell, I will break you.
Guess I could have dealt more face damage here by leading with this. That's fine.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
You can cast apples and play Picky Eater with Gnome or just a Noyatron. Not in love with this. Level roll? Or just level apples? I think it's just suck it up.
That one might make all the difference.
Really hate this turn. Yeah, I guess the apples and the buy, it's reasonably strong. I need tears for this thing, right?
We'll defeat you.
I guess he does have that. I don't know. It probably was play that it needs. This turn kind of sucked now too.
Oh, it's okay. We all hit some bumps now and then.
Yeah. Okay, I'm not playing well. Second guessing stuff. It's not great. So from this position, what do we need to do to recover? I think it's level take 10. Pop my Sclip for 2, discover another buddy, roll, and go like a 5 and stabilize that way. Because I don't think I'm going to win versus Thorim, who just buddied. So he's getting 2 buddies. He already dealt 9. He's got a triple. But I think I like Apple and just buy 2 last turn. Do I like it though? I don't take 6, so I have 6 extra health. This turn I'm probably taking 10 anyway. My buddy would have be 1 gold next turn. So I could have leveled to 4 and buddied. And I would have generic garbage on my board. I would have had more attacks though. If I would have completed my quests, maybe that would have been worth it, yeah.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
That is hot garbage, unfortunately. I snarled a mighty PogChamp. Maybe it's just Apple double buy here, because you got Bonker. Just put the module down to taunt and keep the card alive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I think so. So we're playing with worse luck than a lot of our opponents right now. So keep that in mind.
A good tactical choice.
So I could do this, but I think I'd rather have an extra unit than attack with this, since because if I taunt it, it's not attacking unless I put it first. Then I want to lead with Bonker. Not a fan. Could randomly get cleaved, I guess. Whatever.
In the name of the fell, I will break you!
Got Rhino. It's pretty good. You can copy Bran with that. Okay. We can now level by a unit for free. Sofa Pizza, thank you for that. I mean, we have Ice the Mighty after all. We are strong.
You're good at this.
I want to buy that, but I don't know if I can in this lobby. I think I should level roll and try to get Monstrosity or so. Yeah. Level roll, get a 6. If I get Rogers, then sure, I'll probably get baited. It's just like I'll just kill myself in Rogers. It's not a good lobby to play Pirates. It's okay, but it's a little risky. Charlie on board. Probably fair.
That's quite the army you're building.
Bellfire could have also been cool. But again, a little baity. There's no Nagas. So you'd have to spell power for a big Urzel or something. I think this is a faster lobby where you get like Monstrosity, you get big, or you go for cultist, demon shit, Lord of Ruins.
In the name of destiny,
I think it's a tough lobby to just set up infinite money pirates. There's no Ellie, there's no Murloc. You're gonna run into mechs, you're gonna run into demons. So I like the instant power of the Charlie a bit more. But normally I'm all for the spell power normally. Pira Chad. Ice Snarl the Mighty wins again. It's a nice buff that they gave it 2 health per kill. It's a welcome buff. Very appreciated.
You're good at this.
Charmwing with no rogue. Dark Gaze Elder Charlie with no gem buff. I mean, with a Charlie on the board, maybe it is Dark Gaze and Try, but... So where do I want to go from here? What would actually get me there? It's too early to go for Try. So I'm rolling 6s. Yeah, maybe I just get... but wouldn't I rather just play Refiner, Blood Snout? Yeah, I don't think I'm committing Quills with this. I think I'm rolling and then see what my 6 reps are. I'll fire with bounties. Could still do it. Yeah, I think it's this guy. And then I'll buy this.
Go big or go home, I always say.
Nah, I'm gonna die. I can't do it. I don't really need another bonker. It's fine. So let's see. We're playing you. And we're playing you, so... I don't really want to sell this. I probably am.
Watch out! Moving here.
Wanna see the boom?
Because I need the...
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
I need the Blood Snout now. I think I'm gonna just play Quill. That's pretty fast too. Because you get the Blood Snout. Instant tempo. I can't really get rid of my buddy. My buddy is solid. My buddy is what gives me the Refiner. That's what I need now, Sanguine Refiner. Gotta get those gem numbers up. Those are rookie numbers, chap. Gotta get those numbers up. Rugug? I wasn't really that interested in Rugug. So I could level roll now, but what could I roll on 5 that I'm still very happy about? Plus the addition of the 6 rep per turn, right? Shield is okay. Golden Drakari, gem buffs. Rolling on 6, it's more blood snap, more thingy. I'm gonna roll a bit more, maybe armor and stuff. Like the fact that I have this is pretty cool. Probably not running that. Piper, is Piper good enough? Seems tricky. I think I need blood snouts. Yeah, I think Piper's a bit too slow. That can get Wind Furied. There we go. That's what we want. Now I could tier, actually. But I could still get Wind Fury, I could get gem buffs. I'm out of Ice Snarl. I might be out of my Demon Hunter and just level, honestly. I'll just not care about this triple. Because Taunt is extremely valuable. I think I want to keep the Charlie for now.
Now we're in business.
Buff the gems, Wind Fury, more buffs. Maybe get a taunt for Drakari or Charlie. Out of Charlie.
You're doing great out there.
That's an interesting... Why would you want to sell Charlie when you're about to make your gems bigger? Wind Fury Enjoyer. That gives rally to a minion, but... And this guy large. Need armor or someone who isn't a monster. Or a ghost, yeah. Hey, that's not a monster.
Battle is really raging out there.
Don't really need Golden Bonker. Not really playing Bran here either. I don't think I'm gonna do this. Might not keep running it. If I'm willing to double sell, Elite Navigator is +1 gold, but I don't think I'm willing to double sell right now.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
This guy was just mech stuff, right?
You tread on sacred ground.
You tread on sacred ground. Alright, let's get a little bit more gem buff going now. Yeah, I tend to just talk through the game so you can sort of know what's going on even when you're not watching. Glad you like that. You reborn the Inoyo? No, I think that's too expensive of a slot to keep.
Have a good battle, friend.
Like, our board slots are going to be very tricky to balance because We have Drakari with double Charlie, and then we have rallies, so it's very tricky to balance the board space, so I can't keep an Oyo. Yeah, he went for Pirates and died. That's sort of what I thought would happen. If I get Wind Fury here, this Hollow Rover becomes a lot more interesting. Could also just get shield on the bonker, and then I have a Wind Fury shield already.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Charm Ring, Gem Transfer later. I'd feel a lot better with armor here. Cap still on. Not buying that. Not gonna go Poet either. Let's see, what does this give me? Not that much. It's like shields, Quill. Another Charlie's a bit much. Arm's playing Quillbore 5 from that spot. Oh. I guess as it stands, the Hollow Rover's the kick, right?
Watch out! I'm moving here.
You're down a minion and up a goal.
The odds are in my favor.
Watch out! I'm moving here. Axes are sharp, but tusks are sharper.
I'm gonna try to Wind Fury to get my boards bigger, faster.
You're no match for my magic.
Also, killing two things gives him fewer buffs. His gems are too big. Lost because of a 50-50 at the end. Yeah, it's okay. This was going to be a tricky game. The types weren't that good and we didn't really hit anything. We had to play some Copium Quill. The Blood Gem buff is a 5-drop. I think it's a 4. I think they changed it again. They've moved that guy around quite a bit. Yeah, we low rolled, right? We low rolled hero selection. We low rolled our buddy, our extra buddy. And then we low rolled the strategy. That's fine. That's just a one giant low roll game. All right. Check out some other games. All right, this game I've had for quite a while. Finally getting around to watching this. This is a Gospodar game. Gospodar gave us a really cool game before. Let me actually all right, let me so it's gonna be Uprising, Beast, Demon Alley, Murloc, Naga. Give me a second, guys. All right. Yeah, so in Uprising, there's a question, what's a common strategy? It's usually you still level to tier 2 on a normal time, although I do like going to tier 2 once the prize is active, and then you try to hit Great Deal. It's not a very balanced anomaly. Oh, he can take his pick, right? Does he want to have Marin or Buttons if he wants to have Wisdom Ball cards? They over-nerfed Marin, man. Like, the tier 6 on the buddy was insane. Alright, so it's gonna be Buttons. Beast, Demon, Ellie, Murloc, Naga. Murloc's in? Okay, that makes for some big Murloc's endgame, potentially. So, Buttons Buddy, you can use Macaw with that. So that is nice. Right, so we have the Alley Cat here. To lose. Hey Ben, welcome to the live stream. Hey Gashi. Psycho coining up. I guess he's considering whether he would like to stay for the win here, but he can't guarantee a win by buying something here, right? Oh, but I guess Uprising, yeah. He could technically, yeah, that's fair. Gotcha gifts. Yeah, gotcha's great. Probably Seer, yeah. Because it seems like Sliders is yeah, we're fighting Sliders in this game. I just saw his name when he was hovering. Sliders finds his way onto the channel yet again, chat. Alright. That's funny. So Sliders did stay on tier 1, probably because he's gonna try to upgrade the prize. And he found a decent thing. Oh, I hate when this happens, bro. You play the guy to reduce the spell, but then you hit Chef's Choice, and now your turn is weird. It's probably it's so annoying. you just float a gold here or what? Yeah, probably. You could also you're not tiering. Demons. He's trying to hit like double. Yeah, I guess he's gonna Shell Collector and then sell coin, buy the 4/1. I wonder what was he trying to hit there when he hits demons with the thing. Was he trying to hit a Naga maybe? Maybe he was trying to hit a Naga. Okay. So a bit of a rough early game, man. We took Buttons. Our shops are a bit awkward. We're losing fights. Yeah. As someone on YouTube stated, Sliders is the new owner. Was it new owner or co-owner? I don't know. Second owner, I think. Yeah. Okay, time to level. Great deal. Bam. Okay, well, we're back, chat. It's a bad start, but with great deal spam, you can get there. He's not insta-slamming it, so he might want the coin to go Chef's Choice this turn. But he can always sell the cat for Chef's Choice, so... yeah, I like that. The great deal is just so much more money. Man, this is a great shop. Like, having to level here kind of sucks. Look at that shop. Where was that shop last turn, bro? That would have helped us out so much. Instead, now we're losing fights. The hams. Yeah, he's trying to hit... he's not trying to hit Naga, I think. The Chef's Choice is just weird. Because he's targeting the Naga Demon, but like you could also target the Naga in the shop, or you could target maybe the Imp if you want to get like the triple, but maybe you want the Imp, so it's a weird one. All right. Yeah, that's probably okay combat. Taking 4. That Raptor kind of just sucks. Yeah, 4 to 6 here. All right, level and see what the prize gives us. Great deal again. Oh, he does. Okay, he could just tier again then. Pretty sure we do that. Speed leveling to 5, chat. On the house for 5, probably, right? Try to stabilize a little bit. after our insane leveling spree. So he just hit great deal on every prize. So even though his early game luck kind of sucked, he's getting back in the game because he's getting so much money. Oh, Gospodar is actually in the chat. That's cool. Yeah, he can give us the real time. You want a tier 3 Naga or Juggler? So he decided to leave it to the game. Okay. It's like, game, take the wheel. I don't want to have to make that decision, bro. Yeah, turn 5 Burrower. Burrower is like a really... I love taking that early. That's really nice. Okay, not insta-snipe. Whew. We have another 4 power unit we need to dodge here, chat. Okay, that's good. Now we can chill a bit. It's fine. The imp guy is the decoy. The opponent thinks that he's actually denying our milk, but he's not. Wow, this fight was blessed, dude. Okay, we are so back because the early game sucked. I'm gonna be honest. Like the first 2 turns sucked, but like now we are chilling. Early tier 5. We have a burrower. We're buying that money still. I guess that's fine. It's always hard for me to know whether I'm buying the careful investment or not, because you might be like 1 gold short, but then I guess you could double sell. Like sometimes you just have a good unit in the shop and you're like, why did I buy the investment? All right, he's pausing on this shop a little bit. I guess he's looking at zippers, so he might just say, let me just hold the pen pal, and then maybe I can next turn just sell, play pen pal, get the zippers out for cheap. But not taking damage here is pretty useful, so getting the buffed New Zhao with the imp buff is fine. Also, with New Zhao is pretty good for later because we have the burrower. All right. Yeah, the opponent is super weak. This is exactly the kind of break we needed. Super, super good. Oh no, our guy doesn't die now. Oh no! Stop hitting there! Our milk! Actually griefed, chat. They tricked our burrower into suiciding when there's still units on the board. Well, that news out was worth. That was good. Man, normally you really want to buy that monstrosity here. But when you already have burrower on the board, it's a little bit of a waste of gold. I think you just try to hit Macaw and get strong like that. But if he didn't have burrower, monstrosity would be like perfect, because he already has the... Yeah, I get the Titus. He already had the new Zhao, right? So he already has a rally, and it's a great rally. Okay, now that we have Titus, he's also just considering going in on zippers, and then he has more stuff. And he's going to finish out his turn with a small buff here from Moon Eater. Okay, that's probably not something that I would have done. Not that it's wrong. It's just I wouldn't really think of pushing Moon Eater in the when we have the burrower, the Titus, and the zippers. So he gained another 2/2 on his board, which is a cute little tempo boost. It's very real chance that I would have rolled and I would have ended up not really using my money. So I think +2/+2 on the board with the potential to gain a little bit more. Definitely fine. It's one of those plays where I don't know. Like I might just roll and not hit. But I think we had like 1 or 2 gold to make something happen, right? Full banana. Wait, bananas aren't odd, right? Because that would be insane. Yeah. He's hitting... This guy is setting up, right? It's actually really good that he's fighting him now, because this is Murkai with 2 Fellfires. So this guy could be really strong in a turn or 2. What does a buddy do? It gives Wisdom Ball cards. The burrower is milking really well, though. That's nice. Macaw, yeah. Once you hit Macaw, you're kind of chilling. Yeah, you look at the 6s to see if there's literally anything you want. I guess Hawk, yeah. Because you're not really going to take Mushroom. You're probably not going to take Cape because you're going to end up being Mono Beast, right? So, well, maybe he wants Cape now because he has some types. I guess he has an Undead. I don't know. It could be Cape. Nala for the spell reduction is okay, but the fact that spells don't cost less than 1, he won't make money off the coin, so it's kind of awkward. So he's going to go Cape, okay. So he's just going to take a few spells now and say that the fact that he's going to be mostly... Oh, it's a chick. Oh. See, the problem is he's going to be so strong now that he's not going to get much Burrower milk. But he can trigger the zippers with the Macaw and trigger the Burrower with the Herald. So he's like half and half. I kind of like that. And I guess bananas on New Zhao. We're gonna bank the Golden Touch. This is awkward. I'm kind of curious to see what he does. Just freeze, okay. Big Titus, that's fair. Yeah, Big Titus or Big New Zhao. New Zhao might get sold, Titus won't. Oh. Yeah, you can't really go for Golden Touch on that Burrower because it's gonna reset back to 0. You would really want to get the... Burrower tripled, naturally. This was actually really nice that he has zippers, because the problem you usually have is once you hit Macaw and you had a good start with Burrower, you're too strong and you don't get value, right? Nothing dies. So the fact that he has Chicken, that he can just proc his Burrower one time and then the rest of the value goes towards proccing the zippers, which gives him Wisdom Ball cards, which in this case, it's not that insane, but he might go Stegodon from here. Probably not. No, his Burrower is farming. Yeah, I think that he whiffed a bit on the Wisdom Ball. He got the Wind Fury bird, and he in general is just getting money. Okay, he's not trying to go Golden Wind Fury bird. At least not yet. Reborn's really good. Yeah, New Zhao is just going out. That is also something I need to work on. He is keeping this Void Lord or Void Earl, which makes a lot of sense because he needs stats on the Burrower. And if you are just going full tempo, full beast, you're not going to get it. Also, he has the cape, so having more types is good for that. So it's just in general good. So he's going to taunt the zippers, which is fair. It's a little tricky for Macaw because you might not end up getting more value, but it's fine. Okay, he's going to open up the option to go Stego. No, he just wants to check for another chicken. Yeah, okay, never mind. He's like, yeah, I'll just check for a chicken here. Is there a chicken in here, good sir? No? Okay, well, pleasure doing business. See you next time. Yeah, I do want to empty the hand a bit so that we're not stuck losing value from our Wisdom Ball. Slightly surprised he didn't go for the Screecher pair, but I can see that it's fair. Trying to hit the Reborn on the Macaw, trying to get the Golden Burrower as fast as possible. I probably on autopilot, because I don't love playing these comps. I probably would have just been like, okay, I'll just buy the Screecher or whatever. But that could burn sort of a hole in your economy where because you hold the Screecher, your hand is too full, you're not getting Zipper's value. Holy Bramblewitch, bro. Oh, it's Sliders, of course. I was like, could you not? Like, could you fucking not? But look, Sliders is already cheating, chat. It's classic Sliders, just cheating. I gotta be careful, right? He's not actually cheating. It's like, but it's just like Golden Lava Lantern and he's printing witches. This is the issue with good players, man. They will just see what is good and be like, okay, I'm just gonna do more of that. Why would I play with normal minions if I can just have all Bramble Witches? That seems like a stupid idea to play normal minions. Let me just make all Bramble Witches instead. Unethical gaming, yeah. Unethical strategies being deployed by Sliders. Absolutely unethical. Okay, 6 drops. Probably time to say goodbye to Void Lord now, right? I think we say, okay, thank you for the milk. We appreciate that. No, my god, 0 respect for the Wind Fury bird. Or I guess the golden copy, because he has the guy in his hand, right? So he can replay him, but 0 interest in the golden copy. Yeah, he could have a shielded witch in his hands. We don't want to have that. Whoa. We don't want to have the Reborn. Interesting. You have a backup? Yeah, but still. So, I mean, again, this might be where I'm going wrong with my Burrower games. Maybe that Void Earl is just like, bro, just got to keep that shit. That is loads of milk. Oh, wait. He has golden touches. Oh, okay. We're getting there, chat. It's got the golden Burrower finally. Maybe now we can ease up a little bit. He's just going double golden Titus, huh? Okay, make sure we freeze if we can buy. We sell the regular Titus, right? Like, we can't run that many. You have to empty your hand as well. You have to just go. Oh, this is stress, chat. Here's a stress. Who wants a little bit of stress here? Yeah, we're just gonna sit. Okay, that's totally fair. So yeah, that is a takeaway I'm getting here, because I don't play that much Borrower. Even though I buy it relatively early and I'm pretty happy with it, I don't play that much Borrower. So the fact that he's really valuing this Void Earl is eye-opening to me. And it makes sense, because I very routinely find myself in a position where I'm just not scaling in a mid game. So I'm probably a lot smaller in my Burrower games than I should be. Yeah, very makes sense. I think in this position, when you are this strong, you could probably even move your Titus up a little bit for more Burrower milk. That is something I do. He's not running 7 Titus here, right? He's just gonna go for 6, like double golden. Golden chicken. Oh, this is coming together so nicely, chat. I think we just go to 6 now. Although, we don't really need it. Like, you just have money. Oh, and you get the prize. It's probably golden, right? Because, like, steal a whole shop on your beast isn't really that needed. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Golden Macaw. Man, this is getting so strong. Golden Screecher? Is he interested at all? He's not, right? You can have 2 shields. It works with Nuzao. I mean, I would have had a Golden Screecher a while ago, but keeping the Void Earl was better, so. But now he has it in one go, right? If he wants to just hold it, or we'll see. Oh, okay. He can be swayed. I guess you can even hold that Golden Titus if you want to have a minion you can sell. Like, that's not unreasonable. Because damage cap is on, you're really strong, so you're probably not losing. Yeah, you can just play chicken here and sit. No, we don't want Screecher, we want chicken, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's a weird one, but I kind of like this. Even though instinctively I would have had double Golden Titus on the board immediately, it's kind of chill that he has an easy slot to sell, right? He has that Void Earl when he wants to go all in, and he has that Titus. And then he can start just playing more chicken and stuff. And the Zippers, right, also just goes later on. But right now, the Zippers is helping us farm our comp. Or not. Zippers, what the fuck is this, bro? Dude, 3 jugs? This is like helpful, right? Helpful, bro. Yeah, it's time to move the Zippers back. We are triggering too many. Yeah. Zippers needs to either be sold or moved back, because we're well, first of all, his performance here was just, oh no, my milk. Oh, that sucks. The performance was subpar, to say the least, so maybe the Zippers is just getting fired. 2 golden chicken. No, my chicken! My chicken, bro! What the fuck? Amul, chicken, come back. Didn't work. Is that because it's 3 types that it's helpful? I don't know. The Wisdom Ball minions can troll a bit. But yeah, it might be because he's got the Void Earl on the board. Maybe the Void Earl is messing with his the Void Earl might be messing with his zippers. That's actually a interesting thing. But the question is the zippers more important than the milk? Yeah, he checked his burrow. He's like, okay, we're good. We're good. We milked. Time to get stronger. uh, I mean, I don't think running 3 Titus is worth, bro. The problem is you just don't have beasts on your board to buff. You also have this golden Screecher, so I think you're oh, he's just gonna go for golden McCoy. Okay. The yeah, I guess he has Screecher, so he has the Wind Fury. Yeah. I was gonna say it's really good to get new Zhao, but oh, does he have time? I hope so. Does he have money? No, he has to freeze. Okay, he's gonna do it next turn. Yeah, this was a bit of a meh. Yeah. Because you have to balance, like, it's not like you can buy and hold cards here, because you lose Wisdom Ball cards, which is better than random shop cards. But then cycling cards from the shop doesn't really do anything. It's just gonna, it's a bit annoying. Oh, okay. Well, actually, he can't use Mind Flayer. He has to buy the shop and then golden. Because he has this golden prize. His second card on the left makes a unit golden in the shop. Yeah, those are large beasts, chat. So damage cap is going to be off. So now we're probably selling zippers. And probably selling that small Titus for a golden Titus. Why hasn't he gone all in? Because damage cap was on. Damage cap was on. Yeah, I think it's out of zippers. Oh, actually, he has a ghost fight. Monka, Baron, come back. Or Titus, come back. Yeah, I think I still want zippers here for this one fight. On 25 when you're this strong. Probably keep zippers. Whoa, don't easy there, game. Don't sell my golden chicken. Bro, it's the game is trying, like, are you sure you don't want to sell your golden chicken? What about here? What about now? How good is golden chicken anyway? I mean, bro, that's kind of lame. You're playing with golden chicken. All right, we have a burrow in our hand we can sell. It's fine. So I do like emptying my hand a little bit. So we can already deploy that golden Screecher or golden Titus and sell out of the regular Screecher. Because we want to have more hand space so that we can fit more Wisdom Ball cards from the zippers. Interesting, he never went for the golden zippers, and that's correct, right? It's just because his hand is... His board is so good that he was just overflowing. Okay, and he's doing this now just to empty his hand a bit more, because then he can get rid of the spell. Yeah, gotta be careful. Yeah. He froze the spell to just play it next turn, because he's probably going up against Sliders. Sliders, who by this time has 27 golden bramble witches, believe it or not. It's because he had like 3 golden no, he had 2. Did he have 2 regular or 2 golden witches last time we saw him? I don't know. But it's just yeah, slide. That's the thing. If you know that your final opponent is a really high level player, that's always like, oh man, that's such a headache. Because if you're playing a normal lobby, you've already won, right? It's over. But you know that, oh, wait. Sliders, and he had this golden Bramblewitch factory last time I saw him. Let's see what changed. Scope. Yeah, he has no hand space. That's a good problem, though. Like, he has just too much stuff. Scarab, yeah. I like Scarab for Reborn on the golden... Reborn on the golden Screecher. Just have a Reborn taunt. So we're going to be playing double Golden Macaw. We're going to be playing... Yeah, Reborn is right. Oh, I guess he hadn't reborn that Macaw yet. Yep, never mind. Yeah, right. He had a Macaw, he hadn't reborn. Taunts. Or I guess he has a chicken in his hand. I mean, not that much matters anymore, right? Just finding 2 more chickens, I guess. That's it. And then he's complete. Yeah. Just make sure you spend your money, roll for chicken. Buy Hamul. Buy Reborn, I guess, when you see it. Roll, roll, roll for chicken. Rolly, rolly, roll. Overconfidence, because we're running out of time. So that we get more money for next turn. Makes sense. Shields. Sure. Shield to chicken? Yeah. I don't like shielding Burrower. Yeah, it's 1 more golden chicken. But then again, this board is pretty perfect right now in terms of just stat gain. Okay, we have a 70% to win, but it's actually 3 golden witches. Yeah, that's disgusting. He also is running Technician. Yeah, that's actually annoying. Now our Macaw doesn't do the thing. At least the shield on the Hawk blocks the Bramble Witch. Dude, the Bramble Witch got set to 3-3 and was back to 500. He actually needed that second Bramble Witch. That's hilarious. Okay. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're not going to kill him, though. Yeah, that's such an annoying board. That's such an annoying board. But I mean, you have 70%. I guess New Zhao, because you're big enough, right? Because you have Wind Fury, Divine Shield, New Zhao to kill the witches. I kind of like that. Didn't hit the second golden chicken in one discovery. Yeah, now it's all about just countering the witches. So, probably looking for... I think if I'm playing this, I'm probably just looking for New Zhao. Try to get the Wind Fury cleave. That's usually how you just end this type of board. Poltron. Yeah, Poltron can work. But you need tokens then, right? Of course. Don't need 2 golden Titus. Yeah, you're probably big enough. But then again, you also had 70%, so do you really want to mess with the board? Let's see. I think I would do the same in this spot. I don't think I would sell a Titus yet. We need sliders to beat us first, and then maybe you just sell. Double Thrasher and the Witch. Yeah, his board just got better, right? The Thrasher made the board a lot better. Ooh, if we had killed the Technician, that would have been really good for us. Because then the Bramble Witch would have not double attacked. Now it's going to double attack. Yeah, Technician is a interesting tech here. Yeah, probably losing now, right? Those 2 golden witches are still just going to swing. Yeah, I think now we're definitely selling out of 1 Titus at least. Oh, we hit the wrong one, right? I think the left one didn't have any left, right? So he still had a pretty good chance there, even though... but he's not taking lethal damage because, you know, there's just so much on the board that needs to die. Oh, thank God. Imagine like randomly taunting the burrower and be like, don't do that, Cape. Blaster. Wait. This isn't the normal blaster. This isn't the double golden Titus golden chicken blaster. Wait, how much health does it have? The Thrashers were like 10 HP, right? But you also blast your Titus. But do you care? I don't hate armor. Yeah, I don't hate armor. Is he gonna keep both the Titus and blow them up? I'm not sure if you blow up both your Titus. But then again, I don't know. How much does he buff? How much can you buff with... How much can you buff your Thrashers? Is that worth it? So you're gonna run Blaster, and you can kill his Thrashers, and maybe he adds a Leroy to the board, and you can kill that too. But you're essentially dedicating Tunnel Blaster, and you're killing your Titus. But then again, the Titus, it's not like Titus is killing anything, right? So trading your Titus for a Thrasher is a good deal. Yeah, that's not a bad deal. Yeah, because you blast your own Titus, like guaranteed, right? It's gonna die. So sell one Titus. Wind Fury to Poltron, just so that it can kill Bramble Witch, I guess. Yeah, fair. Alright. This is just one of those things you want to see. It breaks shields. Yeah, but breaking shields doesn't matter against Bramble Witch too much, because when Bramble Witch attacks, it loses the shield anyway, and it wasn't going to take damage. He has 100% to win now, yeah. Oh, but you killed the Technician too, right? Look at the board. He has the Technician, and he has double... Yeah, the Technician was actually really good, right? The Technician is basically an insta-kill. So, killing the 2 Thrashers and the Technician is super worth. I don't think removing the shields is that valuable. It helps because if you attack and kill a Bramble Witch, you kill it instead of hitting the shield, but most of the time you weren't attacking the Bramble Witches anyway because there was so much taunt. So just the Blaster killing the Thrashers and removing the taunts is already super, super good. Okay, GG. That's good tech. Okay. I gotta remember that next time I'm fighting triple Golden Bramble Witch, double Thrasher, and the Technician guy. Oh, here comes the trash talk. GG. Oh, look at that aggressive GG. How dare he? All right. All right, guys. That was Gospodar. Let's see. I can just link his Twitch like this, right? Yep. That's the VOD, but you can find his channel from there. Give him some love. Thanks for the submission. That was fun. Why do you Wind Fury to Poltron? So you normally don't Wind Fury Poltron, but this was a special case. The 2 big reasons why you want to Wind Fury to Poltron is number 1, your minions are bigger than his minions after you buff it with Burrower. So if you Wind Fury to Poltron, it's not automatically going to suicide. And he's fighting Bramble Witch, which means it's incredibly valuable to attack into his minions rather than be attacked. So that's why the Wind Fury is really, really valuable. So next time Sliders in your lobby with Element. Yeah, dude, it was so early, right? It was like turn 8, turn 9. He's got like this Bramble Witch factory online. And you're like, oh. Oh, that was just, that was nasty. Sad we didn't hit Nuzao. Yeah, Nuzao would have also done the trick, I think. But Blaster, because it kills the Thrashes, was fantastic. Very, very good. Okay. Time is it? Let's just try to high roll a game ourselves. I'm feeling like a little bit of a headache. I probably need to work on my my casting technique and breathing and stuff, because I notice when I cast a lot of games, I'm just like, my head is just like, so I think I need to do some kind of like speech coaching, a lot of talking, breathing thing.
I can tell you'll have some new stories tonight.
So let's try to just have a high roll game where there's not that much thought required. Even though we're kind of tanking here. Fine. Let's try to get a fun game. Blaster killed one Bramble, yeah. 600 packs to dream. Ugh, I could not care less. It's packs from Arena. It's a lot of packs from drops, honestly. All the drops over the years. I've been playing Battleground since 5 years, right? So I haven't really looked at the packs at all. But there's been so many campaigns for drops on Twitch where you just get all the packs the whole time. Because I get the packs anyway, and I claim them still because it's like a little red dot on Twitch, like, hey, you have drops, right? So I just collect the drops. But it's just, Shady's so focused on the games if he has to breathe. I do. It's like that high energy soccer caster be like, oh my god, that's the thing. Can't resist free goods. Yeah, but for real though. Ugh. Money match. Ali Naga Pirate, Quill Undead. I like Vash, but in Money Match, maybe not. I really like the tier 1 buddy. But Money Match is going to be so fast. So I'm gonna level. Be on 4. I'm gonna try to get Big Wig. Yeah. That sounds a lot better in Money Match. Pay to win confirmed. Well, pay to maybe win, maybe go 8th confirmed. Still, I have to do the winning part first before it's pay to win.
My favorite commander is back. Ready to get started?
I might go Apple and Freeze and just buy another buffed minion next turn. Yeah, that works kind of well, right? Buffed minion and the next turn it's level and get the money. Oh. I Flemish, yes I am. Wolfer stopped being tired of Blizzard not adding new stuff to the game. Oh, really? Like, I get being tired, but not adding new stuff. I guess that's subjective, right? What do you feel is new stuff? I might hold this to hero power next turn, the turn after, I mean. Because next turn is pretty clean, right? Level for 7 and buy, and then pop this the turn after in hero power. Because I do want a hero power on tier 4. Get that big wig. Get that bouncer. Yeah, the apple worked out. +2, +4. On a shield and a 2/4. Bam. Bam.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure. Great.
All right. Clean game. Here we go. Here we go, team. The game's tier 4 on turn 3. This guy is like, I'm going. I'm leveling. It's turn 3, so he doesn't even have his trinket. Bro is leveling. Bro is leveling. Wait, I'm on tier 4. Bro, no, it's just normal curve. Okay, never mind. Right, it's because it's turn 3, but it's money match. I'm just like, how is he on tier 4? It's like, I'm on tier 4. Okay, never mind. Never mind. So he's always going to kill this, right? Is he? He is, right? Unless he's holding something. He's not holding. But is he holding something? Chat, what is he? What if he's holding something? But what if I lose here? But it's only 5. But what if I miss my spellcrafts? Ah! Alright.
You are not out of this yet.
Alright. Oh, what the fuck, bro? Golden Busker into that. Okay. Okay, buddy. Okay, friend. Yeah, I too have that board on turn 3. Of course I have that board on turn 3. Why wouldn't I have that board on turn 3?
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
Steal the shop. Get a scope. Get a thrasher. Get money. It's not 100% awful, but it's definitely not the shop of my dreams. Could maybe even tier and just buy, but don't really want to take 10. Don't really care. Crooner. Could buy Crooner. Could hero power this, get the oil, get the Crooner, get the pen power. Don't love it, but I also want a hero power. I can't resist the good oil.
Violence is easy.
Handle? Rake handle?
You are not.
I think having a deep blue on the board is not bad. I don't like my turn here, by the way. I think I messed my turn up. But it is what it is. We can still recover. We just need to time our buddy and level. Yeah, maybe I should have just leveled this one. I don't know. The thing is, a pen pal has very low value. Not that good. Alright. Is what it is. Fucked up. But we're not 100% dead.
Oh, it's okay. We all hit some bumps now and then.
I like the deep blue.
Come on down.
Oh, okay, we're back, we're back, we're back, we're back, we're back, boys. Totally deserved high roll. Nothing to be seen here. That was unreasonable. Oh, that hit was bad though. 20, but we're fine, right? Yeah, we had such an unreasonable, like the evolve into major arc was so unreasonable. Jendrek, thank you. The opted me dirty last turn. Yeah, I feel like I also didn't really make the most of it, but I could steal Rogers here. Privateer. I guess I am gonna buddy, yeah. Let's see, I want to pop this. Want to get this out of this.
Go home, I always say.
No treasure can escape me.
Yeah, that's probably out.
Take candle. I am candle.
I think I'm hero powering, that's right. My Infestor, wow. Yeah, I just noticed I get Infestor too. I guess I'm not keeping my buddy then.
Sing in the deep blue. Have a good battle, friend.
Infestor for a turn, it will mutate. Oh, that's true. But that's still super worth. I played so many cards. But yeah, that's true. Infestor mutates. I should move this up. No. A value. Depends if it came from the buddy. Oh, it does say Heart of the Swarm. No, but that's his own buff, right?
Your minions really pulled.
Yeah, it is morphing. Okay. Totally fine. Okie dokie. So we can level, I guess. Just try to play pirates from here.
Now we're in business.
I guess I'm playing Moon Eater for a little bit.
That's oddly satisfying.
That's good for later, but I don't want to buy it yet.
The odds are in.
I didn't like that one either.
I care.
For the trouble.
Not really. Hooktail's okay, but can I get spell power in this one? No demon, no dragon, no mech, no murloc. I can't, and Hooktail's kind of good then.
I like where you're going with this.
I messed up a little bit this turn. Oops.
Friend.
There's a rogue too. Should have had armor. I started. My brain's slowing down a bit. I guess just playing rogue would be good, and just play Naga. Naga with bounties. Play rogue. Yeah, I think so. I guess I can get health from Naga. And then
Nice work out there. Keep
that's. Oh wow, that's triple already.
No treasure can escape me.
Let's see. I don't need this anymore. I'll run 2 hooktails.
Go ahead and hire.
Oh right, I can get damage from this. No, I can just buff my spell power. Never mind. I don't need to go rogue. But can I buy it now, or do I need more money first? Do I need Bran? Or... Oh, that's huge. Oh, that's huge. Okay.
That's quite the army you're building, friend.
Sell, play Bran and go.
You're down a minion and up a goal.
I got it. Second hand.
Not even our curse can stop us.
It's not the strongest, but it'll fight hard.
Probably better to just pop bounty here for more stats.
You're doing great.
That
out
was,
there.
again, a bit slow. That's okay. The opponent's us, but worse. Yeah, I think we're just clear to commit fully here to Naga Pirate. Have a lot of health, and then Hooktail gives us damage. We can just play Hooktail first stats.
Nice work
Nice.
out there. Keep up the pressure.
Not hero powering, no.
Exactly what you were looking for.
Thunder! There!
The odds are in my
Hold
favor.
my teeth! Hold my hatch! There is nothing left here.
I'm not doing that right now.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
I guess I'm not doing rogue then. I need money, right? Bounties are very nice, but
Better hire
I got brand, yeah, here we go.
I didn't like that
Need to get the money bounty.
one. Gold for the trouble.
I'll do what I can. I'll do what I can. Hold my teeth! Hold my hatch!
Trying to get the one that discounts the spell. That's okay, but I think I just want to try to make my turn better. There we go.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. Better hire a recruit while you can.
Hail Ner'zhul!
Playing tier 3. Okay. The triple cast with the Matriarchs and the Hooktail is so satisfying. Holy stats. Fat Ultralisk. It's playing Ballers on tier 3? Am I on tier 3 though?
Welcome back. How's it going out
Decent money.
The odds are in my favor.
there? Looks like you can get a triple.
Okay. Play the game.
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
Am I gonna need the other Rogers on the board with Golden Brand? I don't think so. Kinda wanna go for the Golden Matriarch.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. That one might make all the difference.
Show them what we're made of.
Go big or go home, I always say. Oh ho, you're moving up in the world.
Ultralisk is gonna morph, right? If I play it. I care about Avalanche. I think I just freeze because I like buying Elder a lot. This is gonna be my minion in the back, I guess.
Let's see if
Just hover and check it's broken or and it won't. But I think with Elder it's fine. I can just run Elders. Don't have to complicate. Although my board space did just become way better. I should be infinite now. With Golden Brand, Golden Rogers. I've played duos before, yeah. I thought you meant duels. That's like, I played duels as well, but that's a long time ago. Do-do-do-do.
You're good at this.
I guess you don't know if it's broken horn, right?
That'll do some damage.
I have this now, yeah. It's fine. Guess I can do, I don't have the hero power, I don't have to do that to myself. Sure, it's fun.
I like where you're going with this. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
The likes of you.
A good tactical choice. You're down a minion and up a gold.
That would have been a good hero power.
Quite the army you're building, friend. That's what I would have picked.
The Cutlass here was better.
Tactical choice.
A melody of
Set sail for open water.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
a melody of love.
You got this. You're way ahead.
I don't think we need the other Rogers. I think we keep Elder. We have 6 extra golds, plus another 3, plus another 3, and then these might even be more. Rather go for Golden Elder.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Set sail for open water. No shell unturned.
A good tactical choice.
Need a drink?
The likes of you will not survive here.
That's quite the army you're building, friend. That's what I would have picked. You're down a minion and up a gold. You're down a minion and up a gold. That one might make all the difference. Better hire a recruit while you can. Better hire a recruit while you can. You're down a minion and up a gold. That one might make all the difference. Better hire a recruit while you can.
Set sail for open water. You didn't make the cut.
Extra taunt for Leroy. It's fine.
Everyone's gunning for you. Watch out.
Fun turn. Yeah, she leveled, but she's not gonna be bigger. We actually finished our turn. Cool. Oakdale's still giving really good stats. Yeah, Oakdale's fine. Oakdale gives us damage. We have a lot of health from Matriarch.
You're good at this. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. That's what I would have picked. That's quite the army you're building, friend. Well, I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. Better hire a recruit while you can. Better hire a recruit while you can.
Should have probably banked the spore.
You're down a minion and up a gold.
What's better?
Shell on turn.
I wouldn't be caught dead.
That's quite the army you're building, friend.
When does the rain?
That's quite the army you're building, friend. Everyone's gunning for you. Watch out.
Yeah, I guess I have Elder. We're playing around Cleave with the Thrasher, so it's fine. And he's actually super small. Alright. Man, we just high rolled that evolve on the Matriarch, and that's what won us the game. Oh man. What's my relationship to BG players like JJRDU? I know them. I, like, talk to them. It's like, not like, I wouldn't say we're like buddies, like hang out every week, but I've played with both of them, and let's see. There was a big tournament in TwitchCon. It was Tice's Tavern, but that's years ago. Trying to think, was JJ in that or not? RDU wasn't in that, but JJ might have been. Not sure. GG, yeah, that was fun. That was a fun game. Although I can't upload it to YouTube because people are gonna complain. Oh my god, he's playing pirates again. Just love. How can you not like this? Yeah, it's rare that I go for low spell power game, but it's just Hooktail and Matriarch giving us big stats. That was fun. Also played Twitch Rivals with RDU, Bofer, and Collins. That was ages ago as well, though. For those of you that remember that. Twitch Rivals, that was good. Yeah, we had some good stuff happening that game for sure. Whew. How? Yeah, I think that it's just a Zerg when it's in the tavern. It's not generated by Broken Horn. Yeah, I think if you steal it, it's just in the tavern, right? It's not like it's generated by anything. All right, just give me 1 second, guys. I'm probably gonna grab my lunch, and I think I'm gonna have lunch and then like cast another game or two. I can really feel that headache. I think I'm at that. I talked about it on Sunday, right? I think I'm on that cusp of getting sick, and my body is like, no, fight it off. I'm just like, ah. Alright. Speaking of JJ. Hey, Bertaya, what's up, man? You feeling better? Alright. Give me one moment, chat. I'll eat my food here. We can have lunch together. It's a bit of an early lunch, 11 a.m., but I'll allow it. I was up early.
Oh,
That counts.
Was it not to your liking? I figured your palate was more refined. Here's your goal. Which one's right for you? That's it. Keep going. You're doing great. If you ask me, that was well done.
Dead engines do tell tales.
Go on, buy a minion.
My favor.
I'll put that back on the shelf for you. Maybe I should have let that one cook longer, but it'll do.
No shell unturned.
I wouldn't be
Put that back on the shelf for you.
holding my hat. So anyway, I started
Just a pinch of power in that one. Three orders? You must have really hated it.
And they said it was a lost city.
Oh, was it not to your liking? Oh, so that's your strategy. I figured your palate was more refined. Here's your goal. Oh, so that's your strategy. That minion is served up to you on a golden platter. I thought the kitchen was on fire, but it was just you. There you go. Beat them down like Moti.
So anyway, I started blasting.
Go on, buy a minion. Well, we all have different tastes, I guess.
I wouldn't be
I figured your palate was more refined. Here's your gold. in the lineup. Which one's right for you? Go on, buy a minion. Which one's right for you?
A melody of love.
A crown fit for me. A crown fit for me.
Number one, huh? Nice work. That was delicious. Put that back on the shelf for you. Put that back on the shelf for you. Welcome, Walton.
Here we are. Patches game. And we still have this guy. Cool. Golden Bram looking good. White chair empty. Ah, that's easy because I wasn't there. Next question. Boom.
That one's a bit spicy. Chefs need line cooks, warlords need minions. Go on, buy a minion. Chefs need line cooks, warlords need minions. Which one's right for you?
Why weren't you there? Wow, now we're getting complicated.
Hangs in the balance.
Nagas are in. You just never found a matriarch or wanted to keep.
A melody of love. A melody of love.
You're in first
Like
place.
Rogers, finally. Hello, Pirate Enjoyer. Alive? Alright, we get to see if he gets. He can make up for the stat difference.
One battle done. Now get on your apron and cook up a strategy. Oh, was it not to your liking?
He's buying the Rogers.
Holding my hat.
I thought he'd buy that first then. Oh. After golden touching. Yeah, you can't really sell anything for Rogers, I think.
Oh, was it not to your liking? Where is my eye patch? Come on down.
Rogers needs that scam.
Best one in the lineup.
Comes the day I
Show them
first
what
set
we're
Best one in the lineup.
Yeah, now we can keep Rogers. That's cool. Although next fight might be the last already, so. Oh my god, Elder's great. He has a unit to end on now. He could have 3 temperature shifts.
I thought the kitchen was on fire, but it was just you.
Nice 50-50 there, but it's just too big on the other units, I think, yeah. JJ joined the lead for a review. Hush. Alright. Get the dino screen even if you don't get first. Feels like that's something that should be reserved for getting first.
Often extraordinary things are
Lunch at 11
accomplished
a.m.
by ordinary means.
Yeah. Not like I was super hungry, but I wanted to take a break. Bit of a headache. So it's better to just have lunch already. Also, I get up much earlier than most people.
The brave hero boldly marched to battle. The tide of evil was pushed back for now. All for one and one for all, they chanted. This recruit would go on to do great things.
Oh, Vine is so nice here.
The
Oh.
improved reputation brought new minions seeking glory.
The odds are in my favor.
With the vine, I might want to keep the shield in my hand. I don't know his board for Moon Eater. It's that or Monstrosity, yeah. Ooh, the rally is great. You can keep the battle cry on his board. Yeah, that's a really good hit here.
What they lacked in size, they made up for in bravery.
The Vine. Where do we send to record a game? Oh, in the Elite channel. There's a Discord Elite section after you've linked your
And so,
like in the there's Elite
vanquished
submissions.
their foe.
You can see that.
The tavern was bustling from dawn to dusk.
No, I've reviewed mobile. I've reviewed mobile. Well, Akari is fun on Voon, but... Let me set that up. Yep. Makes sense.
The minion bellowed.
Okay.
The odds were stacked against them.
All right, guys. Let's dive into another another game. This is a game that Jeef actually pinged me about, where he was like, "Hey, man, just played a crazy game, but I was a little sick and I wasn't talking, so he was like, it's a shame it's gonna go to waste because he doesn't want to upload it if he's not talking, which is fair." So I will be Jeef's voice and say all the stuff he was not thinking about, but let's go. So I think this is on China, right? So he's playing on Chinese server. Very yeah, very high level gameplay there. It's a golden arrow game, and this is 21,476 MMR, which is just ridiculous. This is where you start to ask, like, is MMR even real? Is that like, is that a real thing? I'm not sure if it's real. I'm not sure if MMR is real. Let's be honest. Like, that's just a number at some point, right? Elemental, Naga, Pirate, Undead. Yeah, absolutely. It's just, I keep saying this, right? There's levels to this shit, bro. There is just levels to this shit. He gained 7 for a second, 25 for a first, 6 for a second, minus 80 for a fifth. It's wow, bro. So those 3 first places barely... Wait, no, they don't even cover the cost, right? How much is that? 60... But yeah, barely. So barely covers the cost. Holy shit. 3 first places to make up for a 5th. Holy chat. Yeah, there, like I said, there's levels to this, so they exactly cover it. Yeah. I had to do some not so quick math. So barely covers the cost for a 5th place. So we are, well, I say we. Jeef is pushing the limits of what is possible within the game, which is so cool to see. Yeah, 21,400 plus MMR. Okay, so it'll be good to see how he wants to use Crag. That's definitely something I'm like somewhat comfortable with, but I can definitely use some additional guidance on. That's a really good shop to not go 3-on-3, but Golden Arrow lobbies 3-on-3 is so good. And the fact that he's selling it is a big indicator he's going to go 3-on-3. Because if you're not leveling here, you would pretty much always want to use Chef, which means you don't have to sell your units. So, yeah. But yeah, that's the test, right? Like, if you're going to go 3-on-3, give him a shop where it's Gambler plus Chef. Because that's a wonderful shop. Honestly, I don't even hate not going 3-on-3 there. Oh, but he's leveling here. Okay, I was gonna say, because you could technically buy the Gambler and the Chef, next turn level roll, arrow, and trade the Gambler. But this is even better, yeah. Holy, this start. So, because it's Golden Arrow, he uses his... I see why he wanted me to review this. Okay, the reason I'm laughing so hard is he's getting 2 staffs per turn, and he also found spell power on turn 4. Right, so that is a cool little trick with Crag where if you are playing a golden arrow lobby, you can go 3-on-3, use your hero power to roll and get a golden 4-drop, which is, yeah. So he has this several turns too early. Like this should not be on the board. Even like 2 turns from now, right? But like having it on turn 4 is preposterous. So pretty insane. So he's already getting +1/+5 per staff if he casts it next turn, but he also froze Humongous, which is going to be another 1/2. So he's getting +2/+7 to the shop. Now, interesting, does he cast the staffs and buff the Humongous first, or does he buy the Humongous to get an even bigger shop? I'm actually not entirely sure. What do you guys think? What would you do, chat? Would you make a big shield, or would you make your shop buff bigger? I'm leaning towards making a bigger shield. Okay, yeah, he wants to do it too. Looter. Ooh, are we not buying Looter? A turn 5 Looter when I only have 3 units on my board? I'm not buying it? Oh, it's because he has arrow. Is he going to level again? Going to vote for another go? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think it's because it's golden arrow. I think if it's not golden arrow, he's buying that Looter. Yeah. Yeah, it's just golden arrow. Okay. That's cool. He's got these little subtle changes he makes to the play based on the anomaly. Because I would find it very hard to imagine Chief is not happy with a Looter, normally speaking. But that's I can see him wanting to maybe go to tier 5 and then popping the money to get a golden 5-drop. He could get golden Titus here and get so many staffs. Golden Bran. It's an elemental pirate lobby. Very, very happy with the golden Bran, of course. Yeah, let's just see what he hits. So very likely going to 5 because he kept that money, right? Oh, he's going Buddy for even more cash. Okay. $13 gold. Yeah. So this is also, it's not like you have to be like a rocket science to be like, I have a huge shop. I can eat my shop. But the conviction to just say, oh, that is definitely worth goldening. That's just being able to look at the game and take it for what it is and be like, okay, oh man, 211 to the board. That's so good. That Silvaso is amazing. So the just being able to look at the game and say, oh, even though I'm on tier 5, it's totally fine to make a golden 3-drop. Why? Because that 3-drop does exactly what I need it to do. I have a huge shop and I need to eat the shop. Period. Right? The shop is insanely large. Look at how good this minion is. And obviously when you see it on the board, you're like, oh, well, that's, you know, I would do that. But I'm not so sure if people would do that in their own game. Just being like, oh yeah, I'll golden the 3-drop on tier 5. Right? But that, I mean, it's great. He gets a 6-drop. His shop is so large, chat. The spell power just keeps racking up. Drakari is kind of like a second golden trickster if you think about it. I think he buys that. Yeah, probably confidence because you're winning here. I think he trades his money for Drakari because it means that the guy eats twice, right? So in terms of total stats gained, it is a second golden trickster. Okay. Yep, okay, cool. With Drakari, you could also find Felfire now and get even bigger spells. Freezing over confidence because it's a waste of gold not to buy it when you're this strong. Yeah, I get that. I feel that. He's like, I'm gonna freeze for overconfidence. You know you're strong when you're freezing for overconfidence, bro. Oh, he has a poison though. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, he did it, chat. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're being scammed. We're being scammed. We're being scammed. No, we're being scammed. I can't believe it. After freezing the overconfidence, we lose. Oh no, chat. He's like, fuck it, I'm still buying it. Not everyone has a spore. Fucking spore enjoyers. Freaking spore enjoyers, dude. Get the hell out of here. Yeah, I love that. I love it. It's just, oh, okay. You did find it. Yeah, I guess we're buying that, right? I mean, we have Drukhari. The question is, do you want to buy the second Drukhari, right? Like, I think it'd be fun to buy the second Drukhari, but it's probably wrong. Ooh, more money. Maybe we buy it now. Probably scope. For more. Yeah, 217 is actually really good. Urzel's what he wanted. Yeah, probably not gonna care about the Drukhari then. I think I just hold this Urzel, call it a day, just chill. Yeah, no need to waste gold here. Block the arrow. He needs to shop. Nah. I don't think he needs Drukhari, right? His spell power is already stupid good. I mean, he has Drukhari on his board because of the imp. I don't think he needs to go for golden Drukhari. When you look at this situation, this board will pretty much always end up with just enormous Urzel. So he wants to golden a Bran now with the arrow for money. He wants to golden his Urzel, so he has 2 Urzels. Goldening Drukhari would kind of miss the point of what he's trying to do right now. Which is totally fair. It's tough to always see that, right? But I can almost guarantee you if he sees Bran here, it's insta golden, because Bran will give him money. Even though he doesn't really have anything to do with Bran, right? Bran will give him money, like for instance the Panda, he could buy that with Bran. Felbat is tempting. Honestly, I think you could golden this Felbat and it would be completely legit. But I think he wants Urzel or Bran. Because, yeah, it's kind of crazy, right? To make that call. But when you have the... yeah, he's checking for it. He's looking for it. You found it! Ah, there we go. I love that. I love it. Yeah, and Golden Bran over Golden Urzel because you can just play more than twice as many cards anywhere with Golden Bran, so... Man, that is an interesting one, right? Because that doesn't seem obvious for Rogers for more money, yeah. But that like, why would he do that, chat? Right? Like, if I were to ask you guys, I mean, I kind of already spoiled it a little bit, right? But why would he not want Golden Felbat? Even though most people would 100% Golden Felbat, and I think that it's hard to argue that it's wrong for most people, right? But why does Jeef say, like, Golden Felbat, not good enough? Don't want it. Where's my, where's my YouTube chat? Because he's 21k. I already covered it a bit, right? But the to put it very straightforward, the goal is to play as many demons as possible when you have double Urzel. And your shop is insanely large. So how does he do that, right? He does that by getting more economy, because when he has Bran, he can play Reef Explorers, he can play Pandas, he can play the free reroll guy, he can play the bounty generator, all those things. And when you just settle on Golden Felbat, you will get a lot of stats every turn, but you will run out of money very quickly. And with Golden Bran, you will not really run out of money, or at least very, you'll have a good turn most of the time. Taunting Bran to take some pressure off Urzel. Yeah, I like picking it up and getting the buff spell. The buddy is also very good because he can get shark baits out this turn. Okay, yeah, we're already infinite this turn. Like, you can tell that he's infinite because he's like instantly like, okay, we're going in. Like, I will just sell everything because I will just be able to play a lot of demons this turn. Now, the question is, how many regular demons is he buying from this spot? Yeah, normally you don't really want to buy that, but it's so early that he's so totally happy to do that. It's because it's a bit of a... It's a tricky thing for Leroy and for Bramblewitch to golden your Urzel. Then you only have 1 threat instead of 2, and you're more vulnerable to those things. But it's so early that he's essentially confident that he's just going to find another Urzel, and it's fine. We saw him buy a Divine Shield Elemental and a Bramble really early, so that does put a lot of pressure on his money here. So, but he does have another shark bait. That is fair. And he gets the free rerolls. So he's probably fine. Yeah, I guess with the shark baits, it's true. With the shark baits, he does have enough money. Yeah, now he has golden bramble. Sick. Getting pirates. Yeah, I love that, man. I love that. I think you just eat and see what you hit, right? He's out of that. He's gonna play it already. Ah, that's how you just see this. Is such high level, man. This is wonderful. I love this. So he's essentially respecting his opponents so much that he has this kind of a board, this kind of a high roll, and he's like, I need that golden bramble on the board, bro. That is just, yeah, it's so, I am so looking forward to the tournament. For those of you who don't know, I believe Jeeves said in the middle of November, which is not long, right? We're end of October. So like, let's say 3 weeks tops. There's a tournament where they're going to send the best of China to fight the best of NA. Chief is going to represent NA. And I like just seeing him play like this, like that is so tight, basically saying like, okay, even though I'm high rolling this much, I give you no chance. Like, it's just like, there is no chance here, bro. Like, I have this giant Urzel, I have this giant imp, but I'm still gonna make a golden bramble witch on turn 10. Like, you're not gonna somehow scam me here. Okay, so he's gonna give up on the extra shot buffing, which makes total sense. He has 250 health on his demons, right? It's gonna be big enough. So he's gonna keep that. He's gonna keep that trickster to, or it's probably not. Is it called trickster? I don't know. The tier 3 demon. You probably buy that bounty doubler, even if you don't want to keep it on your board, just because you have some bounties in your hand, right? And you might triple the Rogers. So with double Rogers, he's also got so much money now that he's likely going to have infinite turns, where time is the thing that's limiting him. It's not. It's no longer money. I wonder how many regular demons he buys. Yeah, scouts to get a demon is like 1 gold cheaper. He's not looking to make another witch. Okay. 1 golden witch is fine because he is running a bit out of board space. That's true. I really want to play these blue bounties, but he doesn't want to waste his privateer, I'm guessing. Yeah. Because privateer with these blue bounties is going to generate more demons, which is incredibly valuable. He's found pants. He is really looking for that extra Urzel now. Oh, wow. What? Wait, what? Oh, wait. He was deliberate about this, right? What's he trying to do here, chat? He's not talking, so I can't unmute the VOD. He has the double bounty man in the hand, and he just ripped his 3 blue bounties. Oh, if he plays privateer, he will make pirates because he has double Rogers. You're right. He has to do it with demon majority. So he's just doing that now so that he can go in. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's a shame because I was getting excited for that giant hand of demons. But in order to do that, he would have to sell the Rogers. That's true. And that's not really going to happen. Yeah. Fair. I guess you would have to triple Rogers, right? Why not save them? Because it's not worth the mental bandwidth. He has so many things he needs to think about and APM that it's not worth it. It's 3 demons, like, who cares, right? He has infinite gold. It's just like, can't, like, just get it out of the way. There's the Urzel, yeah. He can gold. Oh, hello, sir. Would you like to have a golden Urzel? Well, I would. Thank you very much. That is very appreciated. All right. He's in the top 2 already. So I guess we're just going to yeet a Rogers once we've procced it. Avalanche. Oh, he's going to eat the tier 3 demon guy and make a big witch, I guess, to make board space. Does he buy that witch? Yeah. He's oh, dude, this is so. Oof. Okay, he has 2 of the gold bounties, buy the panda, play the guy. Yeah, he has to just roll and make board space for the... He needs to eat the... He's like, he's trying to dump his hand, but he keeps getting good cards. He's like, stop it. No, I mean, don't stop it. But stop it. Yeah, more money. That's a demon, yeah. Okay, probably play the coin generators here as well. Empty the hands. Eat. He doesn't need the spell power buff anymore. He's not playing around staffs. Ooh, juicy, juicy, juicy. T-set for Leroy and Bramblewitch, I guess. Took an armor, who cares? Like, it's so much to do. Yeah, rip, rip. Money, money, money. He's got a Leroy and a shield. So he's gonna end on Avalanche, or is that too disrespectful? Yeah, out of Rogers. And then end on Avalanche, or just full all in? I'm curious. No, end on Avalanche. I like that. Oh, wow. Not even Leroy. Okay. He's going disrespect mode. Dude, wait. He ends on 0 gold? No! He's too good, chat. What? What? That is outrageous, bro. 0 gold there. Actually, just... Oh. Okay, that is a big damage elder, but man, we are just way too large. He went disrespectful on the final opponent. I think he is actually showing him somewhat the ultimate respect, where he's saying, I'm going to prepare in the case that you are somehow a monster. If you're somehow a monster, you're not going to deal 30 to me because I've got a Golden Witch and 2 Golden Urzels. But if you can somehow beat this, oh, am I going to be ready to fight you off a second time, right? I think that's what he's doing here. The Avalanche means that he can have so much extra board space and consolidate so many stats. So while it does seem like disrespectful, I think it's actually respectful. It's because he has 30 health. He's essentially saying, I'm going to... because he could even eat an Urzel and play even more scam. I don't think he's going to do that, right? Because having the Urzels also gives you access to getting even more stats. But I think what he's doing here is he's just in case the opponent is super strong, he has the opportunity now to run more Leroy, run more. Ooh, wait, no, he's gonna transfer to Cleave. Oh my god, that's actually right. He's making a golden shielded Cleave, so that if the opponent somehow survives here, he's just gonna avalanche one of the Urzels to the Cleave. Okay, buddy. Okay. This is so unethical, chat. Yeah, it's just the difference between, like, if I have a great game, right? I will usually have a chance to lose. And what Jeef is just doing is like, buddy, there's like 0% here. You've got 0%. Like, just concede. Like 0%. Like, I'm making a huge cleave. If you somehow get there, bro, I'm gonna be ready. Like, I have a golden Bramblewitch that has a ton of stats, 2 giant Urzels. I've got a golden cleave, which helps me play around Leroy's and stuff. And it's look at what the opponent has, right? He has 100% to get lethal when he has a 4,000 health privateer. Straight up 100% to get lethal because the Urzels are bigger. Wow. GG, bro. Yeah, I am super excited to watch the I'm super excited to watch the NA versus China tournament. 21.5, chat. That's got to be a new record, right? At least for Jeev, right? 21,500. Ooh. Oh, Jeev types in the chat, I think this is the first ever 21.5. Wow, actual record. And I mean, how could you, right? When you are gaining 7 points for a second place and you're losing 80 points for a fifth, like, how do you get this? Is it on an A or China? This is on China, I believe, right? Does that work? Was it bot down or is that the wrong command? But yeah, anyways, I'm looking forward to this tournament. Because it's just really, really, really strong. Like that was such a strong performance. Like I was just shocked at the turn 10 Golden Bramble Witch when he's high rolling that much with demons. Like he's high rolling that much with demons and he just like shoves the Golden Bramble Witch anyway. He's like high level, no holes in the gameplay, just pure solid. It's yeah. It's like that's so beautiful to watch. Oh man. Who can beat in the China lobby? I mean, Beater is super strong as well. Let's see, who do we have? Let's actually look at the thing. Let's look at the chat. Let's look at the NA leaderboards chat. Chief, Beater. This guy I don't know. I don't think he's invited. Because it's not purely based on ranking, it's like half invite. Waterloo is also a killer. Like Waterloo is very, very good. I think Waterloo won Lobby Legends at least once, maybe even twice. So Waterloo is definitely going to be... I don't know how much he's playing. Obviously, he's 4th on NA, so he's probably not playing that little. Like, he's probably playing quite a bit. He's in good shape. But just compared to, like, his peak, I don't know if he's, like, better than his peak that I've seen him in playing Lobby Legends, or, yeah. Yeah, Doc's probably gonna get invited. Like, you know, 15,000 MMR, top 10 NA, and he's a big streamer. That's like a no-brainer, right? Like, you definitely want to invite Dog. It's like actually legit very, very good at the game and a big streamer. That's like, yes, please. Eddie is fun as well. I think Eddie's invited, right? I hope Eddie's invited. Yeah, pretty sick lineup. Dude, Wobble's been climbing a lot as well, damn. Oh shit. Asmo, let's look at that. Awesome, dude. Let's go, baby. Rank 22. Odd Dragon? Odd Dragon's also good. Hope Odd Dragon's in as well. Yeah. But yeah, there's still levels to it. So I think Chief, Beater, Waterloo. I think if you're asking me like who has a shot, Chief, Beater, Waterloo. Because like, you guys may not have seen it, right? But I was there when China slaughtered Europe. Oh my god, bro. These guys are also next level. Like XQN is insanely good, right? And he had to just be like, I have to just go all in. Like XQN had to really take big risks, and like he ended up 4th, I think, in the final lobby. Like these are very, very, very strong players. All right. Yeah, All Dragon's probably invited too. I think so. Yeah, I'm super excited for that tournament, man.
Come on in. Spend an evening by the fire.
Spend an evening by the fire. Oh, speaking of, Beater recently uploaded a game that I probably want to review as well. It's when him and Jeep are head-to-head in the 1v1. So that's maybe a little bit of a sneak peek tournament style, where they're playing 1v1 in the top 2. You think Jeep will crush? No, I don't think anyone will crush the Chinese players. He might win, but I don't think anyone's gonna crush them. They're just... they have a more competitive circuit, right? Like they play tournaments more often. Their ladder is more competitive. It's very natural, right? If you are they're just constantly under more pressure. So you become a better player. Like I would be a better player if I would be on ladder and I would be losing all the time, well, sure, sometimes it happens, but if I would be losing all the time and I have to be like, okay, I actually have to get my shit together. I need to have the Bramble Witch on turn 10. I need to make sure I end on the Leroy's. I need to do this. I need to do that. But I win a lot of games just being like, let's just, because this board like shouldn't win if I'm playing like really, really high level players, because I should mutinous my stuff. I should play Leroy's. I should I should have like Golden Elder ready. So, but this board is like enough to comfortably win. So it's just it's just about the quality of your opponents. So yes, I'm blaming my opponents. That's why I'm not best.
That one might make all the difference.
What do I have? Treasure Hoard. Golden tier 6. What? Okay. Dante JJ. That's a fun lobby. And Pussy Fighter. Holy crap, bro. Pussy Fighter in the lobby. Dude, like the random names sometimes. The random name.
Don't tell the others.
Get the chat back here. Hey, Supernova. It's somewhere next month, probably the middle of next month.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
That coin looked nicer. You also play for content? Yeah, for sure, for sure. I'm a content creator. I'm not a pro player. But I'm saying, if I were in a position where the ladder was more difficult, then I would become a better player. It's just normal, right? And that's why the Chinese are better. They have a more difficult practice environment. Yoko, thank you for the prime. What brand of water is that? Or Dull. Top tier water, of course. Only the finest water. Probably just cheapest stuff I could find. Bloop, bloop. Seems Dutch. Well, I'm Belgian, right? So it's Ordal. O-R-D-A-L. Ordal. Can't drink tap water. I don't like it. I tried it.
Enjoy your vacation while you can.
Okay. Ugh. Need another 50-50 there.
I've got some fresh recruits for you. It's good to get some minions in play. Great. Let's get some
Like an Oitra more.
here. You can turn this around.
Ooh, tie because of that. Nice. The Wind Fury gave us a tie. Huge.
The battle is really raging out there.
Level hero power by these two. I like this, but I don't think I want to stay for it. Pussy fighter coming up.
Have a
Staying on tier 3. He buddied though. Bam! Got the win, chat. Hey, Toxify. Thank you for that. Reborn.
your minions really
Double Juggler. Let's go to 5, I think. Dante. Right, JJ's in this game too, right? Who's JJ? The buttons.
Yeah, let's step up our game.
What's the panda's name? You read it. Alright. Man, this is gonna be tricky. I think I hopefully just hit Golden Matriarch with the Sapper and I just pop off. Yeah, I think Naga stuff is where it's at. So maybe try to set up a bit for that right now. Meditative. Fire scale.
How do I attract all these minions? 2 words. Funnel, cake.
Decision for tiering to 5. Well, I'm high rolling. I have a good start. I've used my money. Oh no, I don't get the other one. I moved it up. I figured going to 5, at least my taunt would die. That's okay. Having a rough game. Meditative's huge. Not going to 6 this turn. Oh. Might play Cyclist too.
Ebb and flow. Ebb and flow.
Yeah, I think I'll just pop this out next turn. I could do it now, but I don't think I want more golds because I feel pretty safe with the start.
I customize this myself.
Yeah, double meditative. Yeah, I think just go straight into golden matriarch would be really sick. Golden rogue can work, although that's slower. Matriarch is instant power because my board will gain massive health, but with rogue, I'm not really gaining any health yet, so it doesn't do much. Golden fauna also works.
Friend,
Fauna is really fast. Yeah, fauna would work. Excuse me. Let's see what we get first, chat. No reborn. Cyclist gives health, but it's a cyclist. Yeah, it's yeah. It's a little capped.
You're good at this.
Golden Lord of Ruins and Heart Pivot. Probably. I can hard pivot for Lord of Ruins. I think it's Matriarch to not die first. Because with Golden Lord, I don't need this yet. I just need the AoE guy and I'm already fine. Alright. So... Thank you for playing. Money. I think I stay on 5. I just need like AoE guy or good Naga shit. Sparkbot's okay, but I've got this guy, so it's fine. Yep. Could technically level now. Could also just sit on my hero power. Titus, more enforcer. Probably not leveling this turn. Ah, reborn, but I don't need it, right? No. That's good for my other guys, right? I guess I don't want to give this extra health.
Come on down.
I'm not losing.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Golden Titus with this. I have money to force it. I'll probably go to 6 now. It's not dying. Nothing's dying. Too strong. I might even sell my Matriarch.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
So that I don't buff this guy too much.
Now we are in business.
No. I don't care. Wonder if Ruins could be bait with Beasts not in. Golden Lord of Ruins. No. You don't need Beasts for this. Really don't. I think I'm gonna be okay with a few buffs on it. I don't... Well, I guess I just do this and roll, right? Yeah, fuck it. Let's roll, bro. What are you doing? Just roll, brother. Just roll. It's like okay, but... Ran with Ali Naga. Pen Pal. Golden Brand. I stink. I stink. Yeah, I do stink. I think I sell Matriarch in the rodeo so that I don't buff more health on Enforcer, and I just go Bran with Pen Pal. And then I have the thing. I could also just not care about the health and just keep extra health. That's always out. Always buying this. Do I just sell the taunt? Maybe I just sell the taunt and say fuck it, yeah.
That one might make all the difference.
If it's my only taunt, I'm fine, right? That's the only way I lose if this thing doesn't die in time. I guess getting cleaved also sucks.
Keep up the momentum. handsome friend.
No Goldenizer? No, I think it's Golden Titus and just play Lord of Runes. I think you use Bran for money and then you use the money for Golden Titus. Bloop.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Yeah, I'd rather just Golden that naturally and I only need one of them.
Come on down.
It's a lot of health here. Might not like that. You can play the second one that's smaller right now.
Come on down.
I guess I don't really want to shield that. That's fine. I'm weaker, but I get more perma health on this, but I don't care right now. That's fine.
I think you can win this thing.
It would have been better if you stayed on 5 to find Titus, you guess. You guessed wrong. Sorry, I just hate the like random like, well, you're looking for a 5. I guess it would have been better to stay on 5. It's like a little too it's not nuanced enough. Why would I go to 6? Alright. It's to find Enforcer. It's to get potentially Hamul, even though I didn't freeze it there. It makes the yeah, I basically had more than enough money as well.
Your minions really
I have 2 shark baits here. Let's go. Yeah, I think I'd rather keep my triple potential. I don't really want to give health to this anyway.
go ahead and hire one of these recruits. That's quite the army you're building, friend.
I might not do this anymore because mainly look for 6s. I might get pen pal. Oh, damage cap is on. But I'd rather go in for the kill.
Exactly what you were looking for.
I can do this, but I don't need it right now.
Fish are friends, not fools. This is no place for mortals.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. Keep up the
Why do you have brand with demons? Because I get more money. Most of these questions are answered just by watching the game, honestly. Like, I have just way more money. 500? Holy shit. Avalanche? Baller? Deep Blue. Oh, he's playing Deep Blue Avalanche, yeah. Oof, big boy. Watching the game instead of just commenting. I know.
A good tactical choice.
He had a slow start, but he's too big now, right? To win with demons. So just play for second. We got 20 spell power, actually more. I don't think I can get there. Above demons more, but I think it's just money.
Need a drink?
A good tactical
Do we do a
choice.
rogue pivot? Maybe. Probably not. Dragons aren't in, right?
One of these recruits.
That's gotta be Titus, and now it's not golden, right?
Here's a gold for the trouble.
Come on down.
Armor's fine. I'm gonna try to go a bit faster.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Fish are friends, not food.
I'm almost fine, but I'm not 100% sure what I'm looking for. Other than Titus, I guess.
Hiring that minion will get you a triple. I'll make sure these ones stick around for next time.
Rogue now? I don't know. I should have held that.
Win this thing.
That's just a very, very weird game. Alright, we have loads of money now. So yeah, I guess Rogue and just maybe keep Fauna now. I don't know. Give up on the Demon Dream? Yeah, but replace it with what, right? It's also not really... Oh, he died. Oh, shit, he died. Oh, it's Pussy Fighter. No, Chad. He's coming for me.
Exactly what you were looking for.
It's hilarious. Okay, I do have an all-type minion, but...
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Okay. Man, this is too hard. I'm not running the... I guess Golden Bramble Witch is kind of good, yeah.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
Okay.
Who knows what secrets will uncover? Who knows what secrets will uncover? I am one with the thorns.
I think it's just big stats, Bramble Witch, and buff the Amalgam, yeah. Does Drakari matter? Let's see. What's out?
I am one with the thorns.
Man, this is too hard. Order. I hate everything. Ah! It's because I didn't have enough time. Yeah, not enough time. That's fine. I should have played the other witch too. That's okay. Jesus, the fucking... This died, huh? Oh, he's using that. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. We're not beating that anyway. Funny how early we got such a strong direction. It's a mess because of adapting to what we get. Not really. Not really. Yeah, this guy must have been a house. The demons are too low cap versus what we were fighting. You need to find a 2020 spell. It's completely irrelevant. It's just like, it's worrying about the wrong things. It's just like such, yeah. No Baron. Baron doesn't matter either. You, the game just went on longer than we anticipated. So if I was playing well, I probably would have used the spell power better and just scaled. But the Titus didn't really matter in the end. But I can see how that's a really confusing game to follow. For me, very frustrating. But yeah, I guess that was a confusing game to follow. Because we weren't demons anymore for quite a while. We weren't demons, like, to begin with. But that's fine. I'm gonna try to just let that go. When's the new season? 2 months after mid-season started. When did it start? I don't know exactly. I'll look that up. All right, let's go watch that Chief Beater game. But the minute you saw the Sire's board, it wasn't a demon game anymore, right? Because it's too low cap. But it's kind of over, right? Just like kind of scamming and stuff. That's okay. I just didn't play that game well. Which is normal, right? It's not like hitting a Titus would matter. Numbers are too big. Yeah, it's fine. It's for me, it's usually just better not to read chat after that, because I'm just gonna read stuff and I'm gonna take it literal. I'm gonna respond to it. Where most people, when they're typing, they're just like commenting on the situation and just be like trying to weigh in or trying to sympathize, right? And that's okay. But I will just like read it and be like, okay, that's exactly what you mean, and that's generally not the case. But it doesn't help if if I have a headache or whatever. It's harder to react like fully balanced, I guess. It's funny to pause it here. All right, we have Demon Dragon Ellie Murloc Quill. We're watching a Beater Babbitt game. I'll take Shutterwalk. Oh, and yeah, this is a game where he's playing against Chief in the same lobby, and the editor doing a great job with showing the POVs. So it's going to be a fun thing to look at. We saw Beater be very happy about Shutterwalk, and we can see that here. Or if we filter on the top 1% on HS Replay, we see that Shutterwalk is now the third best hero. And that was somewhat, well, maybe not obvious, but they overbuffed him. They gave him a bunch of armor, and they made his buddy like a 3-drop. And the buddy used to be a 5-drop, and he had 5 armor. And it was like, here's 12 armor, and your buddy is a tier 3. It's like, that might be a bit too much there, champ. If you want to be able to check out those stats as well, guys, you can use !tracker in the chat. Give him some love. Awesome stats. Those you can access for free, and there's a couple extra cool things you can get with premium. All right, he's grabbing the Picky Eater because he has the Eat. He stayed on tier 1 because his money made sense, and he might was looking for the Picky Eater. Do you believe in bad luck? Do I believe that you can get bad luck? Yes, I don't think that's a belief thing. It's like, do you believe in gravity, right? It's like you can have a bad outcome on something that could have had a better outcome. Sorry, I'm being a bit of a dick again. That's fine. I guess I'm just gonna shut up for a little bit. All right, he got his buddy out for it's just sometimes I hear the question and I take it literally, which is not what you're asking, right? You're not asking me the literal question like, do you think you can have good and bad outcomes to something? That's not what you're asking, right? But I pretend like it is. All right, we got the buddy out super early on turn 5. And that's why it's so strong now, right? Like he didn't have to do crazy things for that buddy to come out that early. Like that was a pretty standard buddy timing. Might mean bad luck in a cursed sense. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That would be putting words in his mouth. I wouldn't go as far. But yeah, if that's like a follow-up question, I don't believe there's like perma bad luck or something, no. I don't think it's like... But you can have people that have had more bad luck on average than others. Like that's a thing. But I don't think there's anything inherently about it. Holy Jeef. Jeef cheating. They see him cheating, chat. Oh, look at him. Turn 7 golden brand on. Bro. Yeah. Oh, I love that. The editor showed what happened. Yeah, because he's fighting Jeef here. Turn 7, he's like, Jeef! Get out of my lobby! What are you doing, Jeef? Oh, yeah. And he has Bran. That adds insult to injury because we're playing Shutterwalk and we really, really want Bran as well. He has these 2 Jazzers that he got from random generations. He didn't buy them. They came from the buddy. Lava is good. Can we afford it? Yeah, I guess so. I guess Beater answers the question. No Elemental. Yeah. Oh, there he is, chat. Okay, we're just going to gain an extra gold from that. Get the Brandon, play the Brandon. Golden the Brandon, double golden brand, baby. It's a double golden brand party. Oh, 2 rodeos. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. We have to go. Monka steer, chat. Monka steer. Ooh, gotta click. And he gets it. All right, and he played enough battle guys that is skyfing up pretty big. Unfortunately, that is the only big unit, so we're gonna take another apparently 6 to 9 according to tracker. I was gonna say 10, but there's a lot of 1-drops on the opponent's board. That makes sense. It's Cariel. All right. Yeah, beacon. Oh, okay. Dude, this is gonna be... I see why this is on YouTube. Oh! So we're going to 6. Almost guaranteed. Because he wants to use Primal Fin for mycologist. But we have so much money. We have way too much money. We just have to go. Callie, yeah. Callie's great. Callie gives us money. Sorry, Callie gives us stats while we're playing all these things. He has another dragon in his hand that he could play, but he has the... Yeah, Murkai's great. Yeah, level, as I said, right? Almost guaranteed the level here, because when you have this kind of cash, you really want to play Primal Fin on tier 6 to get mycologist, because that's such an insane boost. But these turns are so silly. We saw Jeep have that insane turn, and now Beater's having one too. I wonder how much he cares about the lava to keep. Do we like the shiny rings here? We have a lot of money with this panda. Probably just play this panda. Golden touch. Okay, conch. Still 50 seconds left. This is so good. He took the spell instead of the baller. It's fine. Just had to go. He's just clicking, clicking, clicking. Okay, Greymane to get some scaling. Wonder how much he cares about the Picky Eater on his board. I don't hate selling that Picky Eater. I mean, he has Mutinous, yeah. So he has hero power as well. Maybe just on that Primal Fin or on the free rerolls, honestly. I like eating the Picky Eater and then playing the free reroll and triggering that. Because it's fast, he doesn't have to think about it. He Golden Touched here, okay. I kind of was expecting him to use Golden Touch as a... Oh, he has his buddy on the board. Oh, never mind. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't matter. He has his buddy on the board. Okay. Never mind. Right, he's selling that now then. Okay, I was saying something, but my train of thought got interrupted when I noticed, oh, he still has buddy. This is inconspicuous fella. Turn 9, by the way. Yeah, but this is why it's such a cool YouTube game. He sold that instead of Mutinous. And the reason is that he is likely going to pivot into the full Murkai composition from here. And if he's going to do that, he's going to want to eat that Skyfin and stuff. So he's just saying, like, it's not worth my time right now. Or it's like too expensive to pay 4 gold because he would have to get a new Mutinous if he wants to do that. And if he doesn't get a new Mutinous, he just lost stats in the long run. So it's just not a good deal for him. Ooh, we're probably going to play my Primal Fin here to get mycologists before we roll past this Azurite. He's going to hope for mycologist here. No, unfortunate. He could technically hero power here to try and get it back, but he also needs to keep the ball rolling, so that's fair. But he could have technically hero powered. Yeah, there it is. But it's kind of low chance to get it from the hero power anyway. So now the main thing is just to roll for the pieces, right? He's got the mycologist, he's got the Murkai. He really needs to get that thingy again, right? The Azurite. And then he's kind of good to go. Just picking up more end of turn stuff. He had a free spell in his hand, so he could have maybe banked another Mutinous, but honestly, it doesn't really matter. Like, once you have the full comp online, you gain so many stats. You don't care if you had to, like, not eat plus 200, 200, or 400, 400 even, you don't care. Another Callie. Was he bought her? Yeah, I guess he could sell his buddy. But... Oh, freeze? Or is he just gonna buy it? Gonna buy it. Okay. Yeah, he can hero power that thing. Oh, that's right. He sold mycologist instead of his buddy, which I think if he had a little bit more time, he would do that over. Because mycologist would give him more money and could get him second Azurite. But he did that really fast, and because of it, he's super strong. So, but again, I think if you give him like an extra 10 seconds, he would probably look at his board and be like, I probably like don't need to hero power my buddy anymore, so I can sell my buddy and keep mycologist. Yeah, because he could have had second Azurite. But again, he played that so fast, right? Like, it's just, yeah, super, super hard to do. Has to be careful he doesn't run out of money here. He's thinking about selling Caligo so he could hero power his buddy. uh, considering it for a moment. Lava was potentially money, but you have to be able to play it. There's just no board space. Didn't get Hamul on dragons. I think he may have just targeted Skyfin or something, or thought he did, and it's like, oh wait, it's a dragon, it's not a Murloc only. I don't think he really wanted to Hamul dragons. I think that's just a misclick. Unless there's something insane about this position that I don't understand. I don't think so. He does have this Charming in his hand, but I think we're just going to see him sell that, right? Headhunter's so good. It's extra money. Yeah, just a little sad about the sell on a mycologist, but you can't blame him for that. He had to go so fast. Hit it on Cali? Yeah, but it might have just been him being fast, you know? Like, he has so many things to do. Like, he's not over-analyzing every single action. He is keeping this Charmwing in the hand. Maybe it's backup for if he doesn't get the comp online, but he has Murkai already. The comp is online. Yeah, the comp is just online, right? I don't think he needs to keep any other pieces. Yeah, I would probably just sell this Charming and dump it so that I'd have more hand space, but it's possible that he's trying to play Charmwing with Murkai, so that he just has this insanely large Charmwing? Possible. Maybe looking for the end of turn spell buffer. That's possible, yeah, that's true. I could see him just mutinous his Skyfin now, by the way. Okay, Poet not being bought. Yeah, how do you fit Charming and Poet on this board, right? This board generally doesn't have board slots. Sell Cali and eat. Yeah, we're going in. Yeah, okay. I feel validated now, seeing that being sold. So he played the other Cali because he's just getting a few extra buffs on his little guy, right? His spell buffer man. It's not a big deal. And he's not using his hero power for value, because right now he's running out of time before he's running out of money. So he's picking up money cards still, right? He still has this reef, he still has this thing. He's probably going to pick up that reef too. So that if he really, really runs out of cash, he can still opt to not hero power the spell Murloc. Oh, it's so fun to just roll that panda, bro. Yeah, he took Baller over Witch because he's just selling them, so Baller just makes more sense. Kelly out. I sold the other guy, yeah, that's fine. Ooh. Oh, we're gonna get so much spell power with this chat. Yeah, we're clicking a little fast here, where we're not picking Battle Cry, we're not doing this, we're not doing that, but again, he has to do so much. Yeah. He didn't need to sell that, but again, it doesn't really matter. Oh, he's gonna end on Adina, that's fair. Brrr. Like, he just has so many actions he does every turn. Oh, yeah. Dude, he's about to go into the top 2, and there's like 10 minutes of video left, or like 8. That's great. 100, 100, yeah. Yeah, let's be honest. This is just like Chief and Beater playing, and the rest is here to fill the slots until they're dead. Nadina's so unnecessary. Yeah. But again, that's what I said in the previous one where we looked at Jeef, right? On turn 10, Jeef was high rolling and he just slammed a Golden Witch to like just destroy his opponent. Like, just take no chances. It's like no shot. I went for Azurite. Okay. So Golden Brand, Golden Drakari. Yeah, if he could get another Murkai, that also works. He doesn't necessarily need mycologist. He can just run 2 Murkais too. He's probably going to want base skill too, because knowing Jeef, there's going to be some scam on that board too, right? This is where it becomes, like, normally you say, oh, the game is over, right? But when you're fighting Jeef, you're like, well, is it over? Probably not, right? He's probably got a trick up his sleeve. Golden cold light. 3 rerolls, baby. Are we playing Cleave? Yeah, we're playing Cleave, right? I like that. Oh, he's eating that. Whoa. Oh, freeze, 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 freeze. Ah! Wait, this like Spider-Man meme. They're just pointing at each other, being like, "Whoa, he's me." Yeah, Chief with Golden Brand on Millhouse, not too small. I guess he wants shield, right? He doesn't want to freeze. He wants shield. Classic Jeef, just being bigger. Who has more skill? Ooh, yeah, Sellecleave hurts, but yeah, I can see him wanting shield on that. He has so much money. Yeah, he's gonna have a good long turn here. 70 seconds. Cycle, cycle, cycle. Money, 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 money. Yeah, he definitely has the money to do this. Yeah, he takes that because there's another mycologist and he doesn't need it. Normally you would take mycologist, but you just don't need it. He skips the elemental because he still has a panda and the primal fin in his hand that he can't play. Or hasn't played yet, rather. Base skill, yeah. Probably gonna end up with base skill as well. Yeah, panda is pretty valuable. Selling that. There's another mycologist in the shop. Does he bother? Avalanche is interesting. No second thingy. That's right. Okay, he's just gonna get some stats here. Because it buffs the cleave. It's kind of cool. Like a Murkai, descend on that. Quick check to see if it's Azerite. Taunt a small Murkai. Yeah, so the adaptation that Beater is making is that he's playing that cleave and he has the avalanches here. Okay, so we have 91%. That's just because we're bigger. Yeah, so it seems like we have more scaling than Jeef. But Jeef has a lot of health, right? Yeah, the shield. And now he's getting out of the spell scaling to make a bigger cleave. That's kind of nasty. Steal? Because he's playing a mirror match? Yeah, Brad. Unfortunate. Okay, so we have mycologist in the hands, which means we could get a lot of... not complaining there. That's great. Oh my god. We have so much money if we want to chat. And the free rerolls. Man, Bran is just the best unit ever made, right? I love Bran. I think you use one mycologist for that battle cry spell. Kind of running out of gold now, and he has 30 seconds left. The tats help. Let's go and Hamul instead. Trying to triple this Murkai. Ew. I think he just picked up the wrong Murloc there, I'm gonna be honest. You guys all look alike. Sorry. Let me sell the the thingy. It's like not buying the oil there is just heartbreaking, chat. Not buying oil on turn 15. What's he doing? Jeep going for the avalanche into elder play. And he's just giving the elders massive damage. And he's not caring too much about the health. Because it's kind of like they have poisonous damage then, right? So Jeeve going all in here. Because Jeeve got rid of all his scaling, so he's really trying to kill Beater here. Beater has 23% to die after this all in. Okay. This doesn't look like he's dead. Again, we have to see what's, I guess, in the base skill, how many stars that is. Oh, the base skill's not going to pop. That is... Yeah. I've been in this position myself when you go all in to kill and then you don't and the opponent still has scaling and that feels really bad. So usually I just prefer to die with my scaling so I don't have to have the feeling that I lost because I sold my scaling. Yeah, he's armoring up in a scam war, which is kind of what this is turning into, right? Where there's, yeah, we're selling scaling to add more scam. Yeah, he's adding Leroy, I'm sure, yeah. Yeah, that's what happens, right? So in a scam war, the armor is very valuable because your units usually trade one versus one. Oh, we're transferring stats to the stealth, but we still have elders, so we have to keep that in position 1, right? Why do we transfer it to the stealth? Because he's afraid of getting Leroy's on his shield a taunt. Okay, that's fair. Oh, and he has the demon guy. Oh yeah, that's a demon. So he was afraid of getting Leroy, and there was a Leroy on the board, so he was, yeah. Oh, but it didn't. Oh, let's watch that fight again, chat. Yeah, so it's good to like take a moment and look at this because this is like super high level stuff. So you see that Jeeve had a taunted divine shield in the position 1, and that's why Beater was like, oh, Leroy's insane, I can just kill that thing. But then Jeeve being a step ahead of that, saying he's going to do a Leroy into my shielded taunt. I am going to eat it and put it on the stealth so that he can't stealth it. That's cool. And then on top of that, he has this guy. But the issue is that this thing is so huge that Beater would have to hit it twice in order for it to die. So you'd have to put it all the way in the back. You'd have to put it behind base skill, which means the elders only have 3 health. Because I think I'd really want base skill in front of this so that it can bide more time, essentially. Yeah, this is a tricky thing, man. Yeah, the issue is as well, these elders just don't have enough health. So the cleave just goes to town on them. Yeah, this is a treat to watch this high-level gameplay. He still had 19% to lose here, Beater. So 19% to kill the big guy in time, which sounds about right. And then 5% to die if he gets really unlucky. 19% to kill Jeeve, and he got the 19%er. Wow. GG, man. That's a very cool game. Also, really cool that the editor took the time to edit in the Jeeve POV. Now, Jeeves and Beater's editor is the same guy, so that does help, but that's cool. He knows the base skill needed to pop. Yeah, that was a tough one. But he did what he had to do, right? He had to eat that because Leroy was on the board. And even if Leroy wasn't on the board, he knew that Beater is good enough to roll for it and look for it. And if he hadn't found it, it was still correct to play around it. Also, Bramble Witch, right? Could hit into the taunt shield. That would suck. How did they decide on which channel this is posted? I think whoever has like more good games. You could post it on both channels, honestly. That's not, yeah. Wete, thank you before. Appreciate that. W editor, yeah, that was well done. It feels like the unlucky side has been more common recently. Okay, if you're still here, Connor, that is totally normal. Because have you ever heard of like the thing where they say bad things happen in threes? Like that happens because, and I'm not saying that's exactly the same as here. It's actually totally not exactly the same, but it's of the same psychology where when a bad thing happens, we let it affect us, and then we change our behavior, and then we are more susceptible to more bad things happening, right? So it's like let's go to like a full extreme where you say you get fired from your job and then you like say, oh fuck it, I'm not gonna do it. You like fat, you get depressed, and then your wife divorces you. It's just like, it all happens. It's like, but really what happened is you got fired, and you like really changed your behavior, and that like, you know, obviously I'm pulling it to the extreme here, but you can do the same thing in the game where you say, oh, I get unlucky here, and you're like, now you get upset, and then maybe you're changing your play a little bit, and then you make a mistake, and then you get punished for that mistake, and you see, I'm getting unlucky again, right? And it's just like, it's this spiral that is, it's like a dominoes. That's the first domino was real, but the rest of the dominoes, you kind of just, you help them, right? You set them off yourself. All right, let's go 1 second, chat. You got griefed by the random 2020? Yeah. The wife was there for the money. Not necessarily, right? But you can whatever. Anyways, that's getting way too deep. I'm saying like you can actually just become a different person that she married, right? Because you took the losing of your job, you took that like really heavily, and you just like completely let it spiral. But blah 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 blah. Yeah, it's not a bad idea to take a break when you're tilted. All right, chat. I think that's probably it for today. If there's any more questions or stuff, let me take a few minutes for questions, and then I'll be back later this week. Accident extends. Yeah. It's like safety regulation stuff. It's like super strict right after an accident, and then nothing happens. So you're like, how important are these safety regulation things? And then nothing happens, and then nothing happens, and then boom, some guy, you know, dies or loses an arm, and you're like, oh my god, safety regulations, right? Yeah, it's that's a real thing that happens. Is that a typo, or is that a word I just don't know, Vince? Bunch of airplanes break apart. I guess so. Is that like in recent times where there's like airplane? I guess there wasn't. Yeah, I think in the last few months there was like a crash or two that I heard about. Any way to get around the restriction? I don't know of it. No, I have to like basically I had to wait for Blizzard to put it on my account manually. Typo for famous. How does it feel to be famous? I don't consider myself famous. No. I think something that also really helps is I'm married, I have kids, right? So the moment I step away from the computer, I'm dad, right? So it's just dad. And it's like do diapers, do dishes, take out trash, mow the lawn. We had like water in the basement, so I was just like scooping out water. It's just like I'm just dad. So I think that if we're talking like seriously, when it's like, I think that is incredibly good to ground you. It keeps you very, very like, yeah, you're just dad. Which is great. I love being dad, right? But it's like you're yeah. This quote triggers you. Is that something we want to talk about? I'm not sure. I guess I'm happy to discuss that, yeah. Because for me, I really like it, and I try to live my life by that. Mike Shinoda talked about his daughter. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I can't remember it 100%, but I remember sort of the spirit of the interview, yeah. Like roughly what was said. There's not hordes of women waiting in front of your house asking you for good tips on battlegrounds. Yeah, that was it, Connor. Okay, thank you. Wife chases them all away. Yeah, my wife and I have been together for 13 years in December, chat. Wow. Yeah, for anyone who just joined, I just played my last game. I'm just hanging out a little bit, answering some questions, talking to chat, and then I'm gonna be out. Can you refund my follow? This guy doesn't have hordes of women outside of his house. How can I follow him? Is it worth to buy the battle pass now? So the question of is it worth, I can't answer, right? Because that depends on how much you play, how much expendable income you have and stuff. But you have another 6 weeks or so before it goes away. So I hope that answers your question. So use that information to make your decision. Hang up the YouTube reward. Yeah, but before I do it, like I want to make like a video about it, but I'm probably just making it too much pressure to make the video. Why is Dad teaching me Battlegrounds? What does he know about it? Yeah, it's that is something that I am not looking forward to, where I also remember I can see how incredibly ignorant I was as a teenager, where now that I've done not all, but a lot of the adult things, I'm like, man, I had absolutely no clue what I was talking about. Holy shit. I was like, okay, my daughters are likely gonna have that too, and I'm just gonna have to somehow, because you can't like tell them that they don't know anything, because they're like, that's not gonna go over well. But you somehow need to also not, yeah, I don't know, it's a tough one, right? Because you don't want to just let them be ignorant, although they're gonna have to make some mistakes, and just some things you're just gonna have to find out. They also want to help them a bit, right? And not have them make all the mistakes. So it's that's a tricky one. Like how do you communicate that to someone who thinks that they know it all, that they actually don't know it all? They actually know very little. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Kenny. I appreciate that. No. The Aristotle thing, it's so even though it says Aristotle, for me, I was exposed to this by Jocko Willink, who was a Navy SEAL, and he wrote a book called Extreme Ownership. And essentially, the basic thing is, if you have the discipline to do the things that you know you should be doing, you have the freedom to do what you want later in life, or just basically that, right? Like discipline to exercise, to stay healthy, financial discipline so that you can, buy a house or whatever, blah, 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 blah. Maybe not buy a house, or just, but you know what I'm saying, right? Basically, like don't spend money on the things that you know you technically shouldn't spend money on so that you can have more money later on. Discipline in getting up early so you can do more stuff. Discipline in essentially the way it works is it's even though it seems like a dichotomy where you say, well, discipline and freedom, it's the opposite, right? Like I don't have freedom if I'm being disciplined. It's actually almost a prerequisite where first comes the discipline and then comes the freedom. And I've fully taken to that. So that might not work for everyone, but for me, this has been instrumental in my life. This has just been amazing. He always understood it as building on a stable foundation is better. Building on a stable foundation is better. I mean, is that necessarily something different? I think that's somewhat saying the same thing in a different manner, right? Call it a false dichotomy. Yeah, that's probably a good word for it, or a good way of saying it. Remember when Vol'jin just swapped stats? Yes, that was legit my favorite hero. I was a Vol'jin expert when he did that. Am I cognizant of that? Am I aware of that? Or no. I don't have a connection there. Eating a fat burger just now. Hey, live your life, right? I'm a huge fan of live and let live. I will only do this when people actually ask me. I think when I was younger, I would have this idea of like, oh, I have to somehow save people, or like, oh, I have to share this wisdom that I just learned, and be like, hey, you do you, let other people do what they want to do. And hey, if somebody asks and they genuinely be like, I don't know what to do, can you give me advice? Then you open up, right?
I'm a doctor.
Alex, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate that. Thank you. Aren't you afraid you're a one-game streamer and it might be difficult for you to keep this once Battlegrounds is retired by Blizzard? No. I think that's a good question, though. Okay, let's talk about this a little bit. That's pretty, that's interesting. So I think that is a logical thing to be afraid of. But what I'm doing here is I'm not necessarily just a Battlegrounds expert. I'm getting better at streaming, content creation, right? Those are transferable skills, and especially with, you know, people are gonna want entertainment, likely, right? Unless, of course, it's like somehow, you know, essentially we would have to be like nuked or something, and it's like, okay, it's back to farming and stuff, and you don't have time for entertainment, right? It's just like, so probably not, right? Probably for the foreseeable future, people are going to want entertainment. So I'm getting better at that. And if for whatever reason let's say Hearthstone explodes tomorrow, and it's like, okay, or for some reason Blizzard is like, Shady Bunny, you are hereby banned from ever playing Battlegrounds again, then would that be a setback? Yeah, for sure. It's not like, oh, well, nothing would have happened. But I wouldn't be like, oh no, I have no idea what to do, I'm so screwed. I would just be like, okay, well, what are my skill sets? What do I like doing? Oh, I like learning. I like explaining stuff. There's likely other games or areas that I can apply that skill set to, and then we just start building there, and I don't have to start from zero, right? Because I have all these skills that I can take with me. And probably a good chunk of my audience as well is going to want to see me do the new thing, and a fair amount of people aren't, right? They're just going to be like, oh, I'm just the Battlegrounds viewer, but But I always have that. I've always had that calm around me where I say, okay, I'll figure it out. And I think you need to have that if you want to go into this kind of business, or in general go into business where you say, I'm going to be my own boss, which, you know, technically I am. If you don't have that idea of I'll figure it out, then I think business is just going to be extremely stressful, because you're always going to be like, oh, what's going to happen if this, oh, what the economy, it's like, oh, like you're going to be so. Whereas if you have the idea of like, hey, tough things are going to happen and I'm going to solve them, right? And it's like, I'll figure it out. That's been my attitude ever since I started this. And that's really served me really well. Because it keeps you calm. You're not so, like, if there's fluctuations in how the game is doing, does it affect me? Yeah, it's not like I'm like, let's say we had a dip at the start of the season, like people didn't like the season, there were fewer people watching Battlegrounds, but it's just like, okay, it's fine, you know, just figure it out, and it's like a little dip. So yeah. Do you often disagree with your boss? Well, I mean, it's it's a joke, right? But yeah, I definitely don't always know what to do, so I try things, and I was like, well, that wasn't a good idea. That's so yeah. Oh, thank you, Kenny. Appreciate that. What's your next game? Honestly, I haven't spent much time thinking about it, right? If we're talking about stuff adjacent, TFT is like a logical choice, but I would have to see, right? Maybe it wouldn't necessarily even be gaming, probably would be, right? Because I've got a lot of experience in that, but it could just be something more like this, like talking to chat and doing life type videos or mindset videos. Probably not, because it's like, again, I don't have that much experience in it, but I don't have like a fully set plan yet, because I don't think that would make sense, because conditions are going to change, right? And unless you know for a fact that tomorrow is the day where, you know, Battlegrounds explodes and that's where I have to make that move, there's just no point in planning that, because there's so many conditions that are just going to keep changing. Like with AI and stuff, you don't know what's going to become possible like 2 years from now. Like it's just, there's no point. There's just been like, even in my relatively short career of a decade, right, there's so many changes that have happened. Like TikTok wasn't the thing, right, when I started. It's just, yeah, shorts wasn't the thing, right? It's just, so you can do like large direction planning, right, but like specifics, like no point really. What game do you play for fun on your free time? I don't generally play games in my free time, although that being said, yesterday, so Sunday I wasn't feeling that well, right? So I tried to take it easy yesterday, which didn't work that well, because like I said, I was like scooping water out of the basement and doing all kinds of other stuff. But I had like an hour and a half where I sat down and I played Master of Olympus Zeus, which is like this really old game that I played when I was a kid, but it's a city builder where you're essentially it's like campaigns where you you build a city and then you have to recruit heroes and build temples and stuff. And yeah, it's like very, very old. It barely even runs on my computer, because my computer's like too good for the game, so it's like not used to having a big screen. It's like, oh my god. What a throwback. Yeah. But I was a kid, right? Like I played this when I was like 9 or some shit. So yeah, what did I do? In the past, World of Warcraft? But that's a while ago, a long time ago. I played a lot of World of Warcraft when Classic came out. But yeah, I mean, my daughter just turned 5. My oldest daughter just turned 5. My youngest is 2 in March. So I've got my hands full, dude. So it's you should check Turtle Wow. No, I can't. That's the point, right? Because I just can't, right? The only time I would have time to play a game that's not, you know, working, right? Because even though I am working, it's just always interesting. Like, oh, honey, I'm gonna go work, right? So anytime I'm not streaming and I have time to play a game, it's almost exclusively when something happens, such as like my kids are having a sleepover at grandma, or like I'm not well or something, and like I don't feel like like basically I wouldn't be a good I wouldn't stream well, right? I'd be like grumpy or whatever. I'd be like, I'm not gonna do it today. But if it's like if everything's normal, there's no chunk of time in the day where I say, oh, this is like, let's play some WoW. Like it doesn't really happen, because it's just it's wake up, workout, start streaming, then do a little bit of stuff for YouTube, maybe do groceries, kids come home, and then it's just like take care of kids, right? It's like feed them, entertain them, make sure they don't jump off the fucking closet cabinet or whatever, because my 1.5-year-old will climb on anything and will shove chairs in order to do so, right? So that's just like nonstop, right? Make dinner, do dishes, bedtime story, pajamas, bath, teeth brushing. And then after they're in bed, it's just like some time with my wife, and then it's time to sleep, and then you do it all over again. And I love it. Don't get me wrong. I love it. But it's just, there isn't really this chunk of time where I can say, here is like 1.5 hours for World of Warcraft. And I'm also someone who's like, I don't want to play WoW and be like, oh, I could play like 15 minutes a day, right? It's just like, why do you play WoW then, right? I mean, you're not doing anything. Yeah. Am I a football fan? No. I mean, if anything, a little bit of fighting, but mainly jujitsu. But there's just, actually, I wouldn't even say I'm a fan, because I don't know almost any of the big fights and stuff. I know who Gordon Ryan is, and I watched the Craig Jones Invitational and stuff, which is very niche for those of you. It's just like jujitsu. It's just jujitsu personas and competitions and stuff. But I UFC, some highlights. I don't even watch the actual fights. So that's just it. Like if I'm watching anything sports related, it's a little bit of fighting. So that's it. But even that is just like very surface level. Cooking stream. I don't think people have asked me that very often. Probably less than 10 times in my whole career. If you saw the previous message regarding Elite member game. Oh, you want to grow past 8K? What's the best game you want to submit? When you don't know what the hell's going on. Now, I'm going to find things no matter what, right? So don't stress it too much. But a game where you're just like, I don't know what I should have done here, right? So that helps. But again, don't stress it too much. Like you can, even a first place where you say, oh, this was like pretty clean, I'm still going to find lots of stuff. That's just how it is, because there's so much to think about. But you know, the most I'm going to get out of a game is where it's a messy game, you didn't really know what to do. Yeah. Thank you, Xdog. Make them into part-time gamers. Yeah, that's for later, right? But even then, I don't want my kids to play as much as I did. Oh man. Yeah, I was unsupervised when I was, how old? Like 14, right? I just played World of Warcraft, bro. Like, was it 14? No, probably like 14. Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, 14, 15. Yeah. I just, yeah. Way too much. What's the biggest trap when you're playing Hearthstone? What's the mistake you catch yourself making the most? Okay, so those are two different things, but maybe not always. Playing too much for what I want to play rather than what I have. So thinking I'm going to play this comp, but then neglecting my current board strength and taking damage. That's probably the mistake I make the most. You wouldn't hinder them if they wanted to pursue the same streaming career. No, no, not at all, not at all. But I would just make sure that they have the temperament for it, because I think that you need to have the temperament for it. If you don't, it's just setting yourself up for a bad time, right? That's what I talked about earlier. It's that entrepreneurial spirit where it's just like, I will figure it out, right? And that is not for everyone, right? I think that that causes an immense amount of stress in some people, right? It causes some stress in me. It's not like I'm immune to that, right? But it's like a challenge that I like, and it makes my life more interesting and more fun. I think for a lot of people, which is why a lot of people are like, well, why don't you start your own thing? It's like, dude, there's stuff I would do, and I would have to work weekends. It's like it's not for everyone. So I would have to make sure that they have the temperament for it, that they're actually going to enjoy doing it. And it's not just going to be like a drain on their life with just a bunch of stress. I'm just catching up a bit with chat. Can Deck Tracker record your games? No, but just like Google OBS. OBS is very simple software that will record your game. Was switching from Arena to Battlegrounds a decision because you enjoyed it more? Okay, so I actually made a video on this long time ago, like 5-6 years ago, right? So Battlegrounds came out, right? So keep in mind, I've been playing Arena for 5 years at this point, right? This is story time, chat. Story time. So I've been playing Arena for 5 years. I've basically dedicated those whole 5 years to that. 5 years of my life, all in Arena. And in that time, we've just seen time and time again, fairly little support, no real tournaments. We have like a leaderboard that's didn't get updated. Like, first of all, we didn't have a leaderboard for years. And then we had a leaderboard that was calculating the best 30 arena runs. And then that wasn't published for like several months. And then Battlegrounds comes out, has a built-in ranking system that updates immediately, has a live ladder that is shown and has tournament support. And I'm just like, what the fuck am I doing here, right? So that was the moment when it was extremely clear to me that for them, Arena was just, it's a side thing, right? And I was like, okay, this is just like, it's time to get out. And I don't think I regret that decision. I think that what we've seen 5 years later, it's there, but I really think it's a side thing, right? So there's so much more support for Battlegrounds, which is why I was a little confused earlier when somebody said, when Bofer said, oh, they're not really updating Battlegrounds or something. I was like, what? Like, there's so much support for Battlegrounds, but maybe I'm just like so traumatized from Arena that, you know, any kind of patches is just like, oh my God, right? Yeah. You have to admit, you're surprised by how many people are this much into Battlegrounds. Yeah, it's somewhat of a small thing compared to some like a giant like TFT, but yeah, there's dozens of us. Yeah. What happened to Fraps? Yeah, what did happen to Fraps? I don't know. OBS you can stream from and record. It's just, yeah, I've been using it probably all my career, right? Yeah, I think I used XSplit for like the first 6 months or so, and then Just went all in on OBS and never looked back. That's a long time. Yeah, the thing. Yeah, it's a long time I thought about that. All right, chat. Let's wrap it up here. Any more burning questions or hot takes you want me to respond to? Otherwise, we'll see each other again later this week. Yeah, it is painful that there are... You can really tell that there's just... Oh. Probably a spam call. Picked up by accident. So I was like, oh no. Right, so maybe the amount of changes was compared to how many changes TFT makes. I don't like too many changes in my game though, but on the other hand, I guess we'd have to see it, yeah. Because I do really like Battlegrounds, but then again, like Trinkets was like a great addition, Anomalies, in my opinion, was a great addition, so who knows, maybe they can cook some cool stuff. Why is 15k in a 6k lobby? Because there aren't 7 other 15k players to match him with. 6k is kind of low. It's usually 7k, 8k, but yeah, just look at the leaderboards, right? Let's look at the leaderboards before I go to answer your question. Because at some point, whether it's 15 or 13k, it doesn't matter, right? So I'm going to show that to you. So you talked about 15, right? Look. The lowest ranked guy that's 15 is ranked 19. Right? So there's 8 or 9 guys that are 15k and the rest is like 16. So they're just not queuing all at the same time. So when you look at it, there's just not that many people to play with, right? Because these are all... Oh, it's me, chat. Look at this. Look at that. Actually, I dropped a bit, right? I was on the other page. Fuck. Never mind. So that is... You're out of opponents very, 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 very quickly. So you have to drop down. Like, unless... You can do it like League of Legends, where it's like, hey, let's queue, and let's be in queue for 25 minutes until we find, you know... 9 other people in League of Legends case that, but League of Legends is a way bigger game, right? If you would have to matchmake with as strict of a criteria of League of Legends, we'd have a queue for probably like 2 hours or some shit. I don't know, maybe it depends on how strict you want to match, right? If it'd have to be like within 2000 MMR or something, like Jeef would never get a game, right? So like Jeef would queue and he'd be like, yo, any 20k MMR gamers? No? Okay. I can be matched with Beater. And that's it, kind of, right? Yeah. It's like, I can play against Beater. Right? You just actually never have a queue. So, yeah. Tamsin and AFK lobby should spawn +1 scam unit per shop. Yeah, that's funny. All right, chat. Let's wrap it up. See you guys later. Oh, actually, let's... Speaking of World of Warcraft, Sunglitters is streaming World of Warcraft. She's an old friend from First Arena, and then she also played Battlegrounds. That's what I do sometimes. I watch a little World of Warcraft. And there's this new thing where they do ultra hardcore. Haven't been watching it that much, but they're essentially playing without a UI. So if you're into that, go say hi to Sun. Alright. Have a good one, guys.